Hi, just really quick, I want to let you guys know that we had some technical difficulties, which wound up being a benefit, I think, in the long run. We basically had to redo our entire sound setup, but I've learned a few things, and I think it sounds generally better. That said, in the beginning, there are some weird moments where I'm like just silent for a little bit. We've cut that out, but you're going to see me be a little stressed out about it. But additionally, for whatever reason, Lizzie's mic kept muting on its own. I don't know why it was doing that, considering it was set up like everybody else's. So there may be moments where you can't hear Lizzie super well. I'm going to try and do my best in post to boost those areas, but I will, it might be a little bit weird. So bear with us. We're sorry. But hopefully in the future, the audio quality stays getting better. Jeremy, go!
Bert, Jeremy, Sticks, Choleric,
The hardest part to remember.
Lizzie, Alyssa, Artificer Group Knight, McGuire, Colby. Sam. Sayul, Colby, Warlock Bard.
Sam, Keck, Soul Knife Rogue, get off. Damn here.
My name's Andrew. That all made sense at one point in time, but you guys didn't get to hear it because I fucking failed when I was doing the sound setup. Oh no. This is the second time actually going through this. I'm sorry that you're going to have to deal with it. Alright. Back to the recap. Again. Take two.
This intro is just going to be an in-joke and nobody but us.
I know. It's going to be awful.
Oh, I love it.
Can we have like some silly voices? Like, could you like have like Ella Conan's voice in there and then like a little bit of like.
We could clip that first part with the intro when we're all talking and just do voiceovers for that shit.
Oh no.
Hold on, let's get a thumbnail.
That was awful. I hate that we just did that.
Alright. Alright. Hello, it's been a little while. It's been exactly 3 minutes for us.
Hello again.
Oh man. Oh, apparently Gabe did the exact same thing just yesterday when they were doing their own podcast. So except it was a 3-hour session that they. Yeah. Yep. All right.
I'm sorry, Gabe.
It happens.
We had a week off, then we had a one-shot called The Fate and the Furious, where our friends here, Sans Lizzie, played a bunch of little dudes. And they played a heist. It was great. Almost left Connor, the newest player at the table, to just die to an Annis hag, because you guys are awful.
So whenever you say Sans, I like pause for a moment because I've never heard anybody else in my life fucking use that word. And then I immediately think of Undertale.
Sans,
like the Sans
Undertale.
character. Yeah. And so then I hear the.
No, it just means without.
Yeah.
I've never heard anybody besides you use that word.
Really?
I've never heard it really out loud. I've seen people write it.
Yeah.
But it is weird. It's kind of like when people started saying Lamau or Lol. It's like, what did you just say?
It's not an acronym.
Yeah. No.
It's a word.
Yeah, it's a little skeleton dude. It's really hard to beat.
It's kind of more common, I think, in
Beat off.
Stop.
certain circles, like video essayists or some academic stuff that you hear a lot more often.
I do listen to a lot of that stuff, so that might be why.
To be fair, that was me like complimenting your vocabulary.
I just realized I forgot that
You're
Gabe
special.
is also. What was the other username that you made last time we were playing? Anyways. I was very confused. Bean. Yeah, Bean.
Yes.
I got really confused when they were talking about the murder mystery. I'm like, who are you? Stimming again.
If you don't quite remember what happened last time, I got you covered. Last time we went back to court. They had a private meeting with Judge Speria in the Azorius High Council. Alyssa was to give a briefing of things she had found out about Eld Conan while under immunity. Reportings on her findings. Alyssa had found out that Eld Conan was working with Capital Luwa in abducting artificers and sorcerers. Capital Luwa, being one of the members of the High Council, was arrested and taken in for questioning. Eld Conan had met with someone called the Soul Smith, who was taking the sorcerer's blood and turning them into stinging iron. With that iron, there are various projects, one of them being Alyssa's spell snatching gauntlets.
Got your soul!
That's the somatic component.
Other information Alyssa found was in the twin journal. She gave the transcription to the council to review. This revealed that even though Elikonin was apparently a hierarch, a lich that possesses people in the same sorceress bloodline, that she still had a pleasant familial relationship with Emperor Endwin, as if they were siblings, and not one of them being an immortal entity. You know, when I write these, I'm just like, yes, this is very nice, and then I have to go say it out loud. I'm like, man, I should probably just simplify it for my own sake. You should.
We're gonna have like one of
So
the.
over here.
Remember how you said you hate how when I type, that's how I type how I talk? This is why I do that.
Mm-hmm. Lost my spot. There he goes. Dearest Underhead. It was revealed that Alyssa had impersonated Elikonin and set up a meeting place for the Emperor and his sister at Antlion Canyon in a week's time. That is a week from when she wrote it, not when she told the people of it. Getting to the crux of the issue, Judge Asperia condemned Alyssa's actions and then forcefully delved deeper into all their minds, finding therein that they had all known. What am I missing?
Lizzie was making a beard out of her hair.
Oh my god. In their finding that they had all known about this and kept it a secret, meaning they were all liable for conspiracy to commit espionage. With that, everybody but Alyssa was given a new charge. The judge said that she thought, as a group, they generally acted in good faith to people, and due to that, she was working on a new program, one to put their skills to the test, skills to use instead of letting them rot in jail. One Nargle the Unbroken came in for a meeting after that. Judge Asperia, a giant that stood against Vathis, Vathis' new rule over the Gruul. As such, he came to fill in. God, all the movement is just fucking with me. I keep getting distracted and wanting to look up and then I lose my spot.
We're good for the first one.
I know. As such, he came in to fill in what happened in the Sands and how Vathis came to power. He stated that Vathis did not follow the old ways and they had left the Sands. He should now be recognized as the new Gruul leader. Asperia said that she would speak with the remaining guild heads about recognizing him as the new leader, and they would inform him. Sail, interested in more details for the story behind Vathis, invited him over to the Pride's Call for a drink, which he accepted, though he never did show up. After their meeting, they all went back to the Pride's Call to regroup and work on projects leading up to their court appearances. Alyssa worked on the spell Snatching Gauntlets with Sail. Kex and Styx left to look in on Kex's father and have a brief word with him via scrying and sending, hearing that Kex's father did not want to see his wife and son back in his life at this time due to their safety. We also looked in on Von Veer, also known as Uncle V to some, and saw that he was fighting in the Arctic wastes with a small band that managed to break through the siege on Crag Keep to bring back food. Kinjar then returned with some information on where the vampires are coming out of, an underwater base in the Stone's Causeway. With that, he asked if his job had been done, and once that was confirmed, he took the Gauntlets of Ogre Power and broke his bond with Sail and took off. We pick back up in the early morning. Light has not quite taken to the skies, and the city stays as quiet as a large metropolis can. Here in the 3rd Precinct, you have the odd privilege of being tucked into a quiet slice of life that should not exist, but does. A babbling stream cuts through the lower floors of the tavern. The indoor tree in its dome emits fresh air that mixes with the smells of baking bread and the scent of flowers Talanese put on all the tables. Though privilege may be the wrong word, as we look on, there are signs of work. Metal cover the windows for protection. Dummies fill some of the rooms, windowsills as signs, as refugees once again cling to safety where they can. The smell of oil and blood is thick and heavy in the workshop. You have all worked so hard to keep what you can. The little slice of paradise will not fall, for it has teeth to bite back. Soot covers some of the tools holding down a schematic on a workbench. A schematic that cost quite a lot to get back in the first place, and can cost even more to make. But making it would be another weapon in an arsenal. To do what? Fight? Who? Styx has been given visions of 4 platinum coins that seek to tip the scales into darkness. Kex has been told that his blood will be used to let forth a great evil in the next 9 morns. What does that even mean? Kara came down from the heavens and told you that Cord, the god of lightning and storms, was being attacked by an unnamed god, and for you to help him avoid the fate of the Raven Queen, you must go to the Pillars of Creation. What are you going to do there? No one's told me. Fight some more. That seems to be what you're good at nowadays. Fighting constantly on the front lines. How much conflict could one city hold? And to think, there's another storm on the horizon with the Enduin themselves. Alyssa. It's odd for you to think there was a time before this, somehow worse than where you're at now. Full of nothingness, wastes where you'd almost beg for a creature to step out of the darkness and chase you, just because it would remind you that you were still alive. Alyssa, you stand there once again, in the dark library, blue light barely enough to give you light to read, even with your tabaxi eyes. This is a good day. You've found something in the nothingness, but book after book becomes less and less intelligible. You start to despair until you find it. It's a book filled with magical equations you haven't cracked yet. Material listings for things you've never heard of. But you can read it, and that's a start. It's written in a hand that is almost familiar to you, but you can't quite put your finger on it. What does this book look like?
It's more like a tome, and it has like this kind of like leather-bound look to it, but it has like these like deep ridges inside of it, almost like they like carved leather out, and underneath in like the deepest ridges is like a blue pale light that's emitted from the book, almost making it arcane binding.
Looking down out of the room starts to darken even more. Looming over you is a thing of the dark. Its form somewhat immutable. I'm having a day now.
It's all good. You're good. You're good.
Foolish child. Wandering through my alcoves. These tomes are not for you. The things in these tomes are not for living. But you've seen them. So you must now become the dead. This is the librarian. You remember this well. What happens next?
Well, I write in the book.
What do you write?
I write, must become death. And that is like a checklist item.
You see this odd shadow is looming over you, almost reading over your shoulder as you put that down, starts to chuckle. That's not what I meant.
I figured that you would probably tell me more about how I could do that.
Become death.
Yeah.
That seat is already taken.
So, pardon me, what's your name?
I need not one. You may call me the librarian.
Okay, so you're not Death, though.
No.
No, okay, but you're familiar with him.
Getting this much talk back from a foolish little mortal, they're a little confused at this point in time as they take a small step back. I know of him.
I've been a little bit embarrassed that I just kind of wanted to read. I don't know why I'm here. And now, like, I have to become Death. Like, what do you? Can you tell me more? Like, I just took a left and ended up here.
You zigged where I zagged. I don't. Maybe flowery language is the wrong way to put it. I'm going to kill you.
Oh. Well, I have to. Then I'm gonna run with the book.
Okay,
Would you look at the top?
hold on. I just need to know, did you originally hear dead as death?
I did.
Okay.
Yeah, I heard death or debt. I'm like,
No, I heard dead, but I was like,
Yeah.
I just had to have that clarification in my head.
Yeah.
All right.
You start to run through the books, these alcoves, these bookshelves, as you're starting to move in throughout. And much like a horror movie, this thing does not chase after you. It moves at its own pace. Every time you go to turn a corner, it is there. You stop, turn back around, start to run back the other way. It is almost seeming to corral you deeper and deeper into this place.
I'm going to, if I can I use magic?
Sure.
I'm going to use mirror image, and I'm going to split up.
All right, mirror image. You put these out. It is seemingly nonplussed by this. You get the idea that it may not even see with its eyes at all. So as you're running further and further in, you're getting corralled deeper and deeper into this place. The light starts to pick back up as you look on. This blue light starting to cascade out as you hit the center of this library. This large tower that is just filled with book after book. It seems to go on for almost forever until you hit the center, and there's this steady column of blue flame. This is a dream. You know this. But it's also something that you've lived. How did you get out of this the first time?
Well, the mirror images didn't work. So I think I would have asked for a trade.
Mm-hmm. You are right where it wants you right now. 'Cause one way or another, you're most likely going into that flame. So, as you stop, put your back to this banister that separates you and this column of fire itself, the shadows seem to coalesce once again and make their way out of this alcove and start to almost float its way towards you. What do you proffer for trade?
So I'm going to start with things that I know that it wouldn't accept. So things like some mittens, some things that I have on me, because my family's traders, so my dad always told me you could trade your way out of anything if you have a good enough material. And at the end, I would start asking, like, what else can I offer you? Like, can I give you time? Can I give you like something later? Can I know of the secrets. Can I use them for you in the way that you need?
As you bring up time, it stops moving closer to you. This weird amorphous entity kind of cocks its head at you in curiosity. How would you give me time?
At this point, I would pull out the Stygian iron watch.
Moves forward. There is a deep, burning cold as its hand goes over yours for just a moment before it envelops it into its shadows. You see the brief glint as it brings this watch face up to its face, as it is now looking at it curiously. Here, brings up to the ear. There's just a faint ticking. How did you make this?
An artificer never reveals their secrets without a patent first.
It stops and thinks for a moment, pocketing this
Pocket watch.
then looks at you and sees the tome that you have and begins to chuckle. That book that you have is of another artificer's. May I see it? Going to grab it. See, it opens up, the pages move forward as if it's not even touching it. There's this brief blue light as it continues on and on and on, and he snaps the book shut. You've given me time, I will give you some in return. He hands the book back to you. The cover, just a little blue for a moment before it fades away. Leave this place.
I'm already gone.
A deal you're not quite sure what you've agreed to, but a deal made nonetheless. With that, you wake with a start. For the first time, beating everybody else awake. There's no smells of breakfast that waft up from below. Looking outside, you can barely see the rays of light starting to crest over the horizon. What would you like to do?
I'm going to go downstairs and I'm going to start making bacon and then trying to waft it up to Sael, because I know the second that he smells something that's not his cooking, he's going to come fix it.
Making pancakes, making bacon pancakes.
Did you read my story? What the fuck?
What?
On Instagram? The ad that I put out for yesterday, one of the things I said was Sael getting his cooking challenged. Again?
Alright.
I dimension door into the kitchen. No.
You head downstairs and begin to cook. Bacon starts to waft up to you. Sael, your eyes.
Am I still being competed with? I'll get up. I won't change. I'll just disguise self and I'll go downstairs.
I love the way you use it.
How else would I use it?
You get to walk around naked anytime you want.
That's my secret, Captain. I'm just
I'm
waiting
always
for you to
naked.
spell magic.
That's my secret. I'm always naked.
You head downstairs. You see Alyssa is behind the counter cooking away.
Making a snack? You hand me a piece?
Yeah.
I'm gonna start making some coffee. You want some?
Thank God. Somebody qualified. Yes.
I'll finish off my bacon and go start making coffee and breakfast for everybody.
Could you fix that before I have it?
Fix what?
The bacon. It's better when you do it.
I'll flip the pieces.
It's the meme of like Quavo behind the guy on the computer with the little Yachty, and he's like, "Oh yeah."
I think I know what you're talking
I
about.
have not a clue what you just said.
But most of those names.
Those were all words?
The rappers. Shit.
I recognize Lil Yachty. Quavo sounds like a misspelling of queso.
Blow on that thing like a cello.
No.
Yeah, that guy.
No.
What a line.
And then he immediately apologized for the line, saying, "I thought the cello was what Squidward played." I shit you not.
I didn't need to hear any of that. That was...
I have to give you all the rap lore. Anyways, back to D&D.
I don't want it.
This is the riveting rap lore that I didn't realize I was missing. Thank you, Jeremy. I support you.
You're welcome.
Okay. Does me flipping the bacon accomplish something?
Not by itself, not really.
Okay.
You know, you gotta probably crumble some brown sugar on that, though.
I'll look over and I'll like reach into my magic spice pouch and just. You know, we could get turkey bacon too if you like that more.
Why would I like that word?
It'd be funnier to watch Styx's face.
That is true.
Yeah.
Do they? This might seem a little bit insensitive.
Go on.
Do you think that like in some parts of the world, like you could buy like
Oh, fuck. I wasn't expecting that.
Styx is twitching in his sleep right now.
Ow. Do you think that you can make it taste good?
You can make anything taste good. Maybe in the Underdark. I don't know about the Draco Regnum. Well, the bad part isn't there. I don't know.
If Alyssa doesn't know what harm feels like, this is a really good way to find out.
Where your brain is going interesting places this morning. Is there a reason why?
Death.
Did somebody die yesterday and I forgot?
No, I think I'm dead though.
You were dead.
Yeah.
Here. I'll like check your pulse. Like, don't have a fever.
You're gonna can I use Thaumaturgy. There is no pulse.
That's
That's not how Solomon-
Yeah,
that's not how
I think
Solomon
Solomon-
do it.
I watch you sit there for 6 full seconds. Okay, now you can check my pulse.
A small quake comes through.
You don't. Okay, you definitely don't seem dead. That was a 25.
That 20 medicine check from Sayil, who love it.
I mean, like,
is there? You do seem a little panicked, a little clammy.
well, that was just the panic and the clams.
Yeah. I'll try not to give you seafood in the future.
It was a choice, you know.
It was an option.
Yeah.
No more oyster stuffing.
Spent way too much time at the Civic yesterday.
Yeah. Do you want to talk about dying and why you think you are?
Well, it was just a nightmare.
Okay.
Like, okay, granted, it was like a PTSD nightmare, so.
Was it like a memory nightmare?
Yeah, it was one of those where it's just like, oh, you get to relive like the hit days, but it's like the opposite of your life flashing before your eyes.
Mhm.
Where it's like all the nice stuff. It was like, oh yeah, true terror. Yeah. Have you ever been to the Shadowlands?
I have not. I've only been to this plane, I believe. No. We've been to the Underdark, and I think that counts. But, yeah, that's not a good place. I think Kex has something to do with it. but
Yeah.
I think you've mentioned you were lost there for a while, right?
Lost and at one point trapped.
Hmm.
Yeah. And then trapped again once I got back, which was just, like, whoa, out of the frying pan into the fire. Okay. Sorry, I'm using cooking terminology because I think that it would land better with you in particular.
Don't worry. Don't worry, I'm waking up, so it's computing easier than most things would right now.
Yeah. I mean, I could use baseball metaphors if you want, but...
What's that?
Well, okay. You haven't been to the Feywild then.
I thought they played cricket.
Only at nighttime.
Oh, played cricket. I thought that the day and night cycle was fixed.
Depends on where you're at.
Okay.
Yeah. But cricket and baseball, those are the two pastimes of the Feywild.
Oh, that's it?
Cricket, I could see.
Is that where the infamous Archfey Baby Ruth found their initial power?
I love it.
I mean, that's how the rumor goes.
Mhm.
I know that they're like collabing at some point with Michael Jordan, but
I was looking forward to that.
There it is.
I don't think he's going to be very good.
The halftime show is going to be done by Michael Jordan's brother, Michael Jackson, because their familial names are actually the first name in the Feywild.
Yeah. What's your last name?
Stormson,
Oh.
for now.
Crazy.
Yeah. That tends to change as you earn different names. Mine is still the son of my dad, basically.
Wait, so your dad's name is Storm?
He was a guy.
I mean, that's kind of like how my mom's name is, like,
I don't.
No. It's Strawberry.
That's a good name. I
Yeah.
like Strawberry.
It's not her real name, but like that's the name she goes by.
What's a real name?
Listen, I can't tell you that. It's kind of like time-honored tradition. You keep that one close to heart, and you never tell the Fae. It's actually why we got along so great there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you considering me Faye in this scenario?
I mean, you do cast some pretty fabulous magic.
I'll take that as the compliment it is.
Close one there.
I don't think I could do anything with your name that would be particularly spicy.
Yeah, but it's like, how do
the
I put this?
principle
It's
of the
like,
matter.
yeah, it's kind of like you tell like the person that you get married to,
Okay.
like and then it's like a whole big thing. Yeah. It's pretty sweet.
That sounds nice.
Yeah, it's like a shared secret. Sometimes you just have to do a key exchange. It's great.
We don't have anything like that. We just get our names. The first one, at least. And then you might get a second one if you're cool enough.
Yeah, you know what was also crazy is like
3 if you want
the book that I found had my name in it.
You found a book?
Yeah.
In the Shadowlands or in the Feywild?
In the library in the Shadowlands.
Oh, you're in a library.
Yeah. I like libraries.
I like them too.
Yeah, well, until I came here. Now I hate them.
Why do you hate here libraries?
And, everybody keeps talking about the mirrors that are in there.
Are you talking? What? You said
They keep
mirrors,
saying,
right?
Yeah, they say, yeah.
Okay.
They keep saying like, oh, watch out for the mirrors.
Watch out for the mirror.
Okay.
This is good. I enjoy this.
Is that a joke or do you mean that unironically? I can't tell. I'm waking up still.
That one was kind of a mixed bag. Like at first I was very confused. Like, why do you call yourself the Demure?
Yeah.
And then I thought it would be funny.
It's kind of a stupid name. I'll give you that.
Yeah. But also, like, they kind of ruined the libraries.
Yeah, because they have all of them except
Yeah.
for the college, which they're in charge of.
Yeah, well, they'll never have the book that I got, though.
Do you still have that book?
I haven't checked for a while. I'm kind of nervous.
Do you want to check the book together?
I mean, are you going to tell anybody?
No.
I don't know if you should read it.
I could identify it.
I'm pretty sure I got like condemned when I read it.
By the book?
Yeah.
The book itself?
Well, I mean, there was the person there.
So there was a person in the library when you read the book?
Yeah, they were the one chasing me.
In your nightmare.
Yeah.
Okay, it's coming together.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
the picture's being built. So you found this book in the Shadowfell in the library, and a dude chased you around and told you were dead.
Yeah, he said that I was going to die, and like I had to add like a little checklist item for like become death, but I think I might have misheard him because I think he just said you need to like die now, and then like we had this like weird exchange. It was kind of like looking back on it, it was like one of my more like social coming up moments, you know?
Yeah.
It's like that awkward moment at a party where you're like, oh, you said that. Yeah, I just like told a completely different story that's like now inappropriate given the context.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab a drink now so I don't have to keep talking about this misunderstanding thing kind of party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I tried to run and didn't go quite great.
Honestly, I think it's kind of a power move to have somebody walk up to you and be like, "You're gonna die," and you just make a checklist of become death. You know, like.
I'm pretty sure like he might have just thought that it was funny or something, and that's why I'm still like here.
If it worked, it worked.
Yeah, like sometimes humor is the best defense mechanism.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah. Anyway.
Book.
Yeah. Are you okay with dying?
What a question. Let's look at the book. I will say, I'd like to read the book. McGuire.
Bird call for your rat.
Wait, I forget. Did we agree that McGuire was cute, or is he still like a slime ball?
He's like a robotic, like little like rat-looking thing. So it's like picture like the rats of unusual size.
Right.
Yeah.
But metal.
Yeah.
I just forgot if we agree that he's still at the bag of holding, so he's still me like.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just unhinges his jaw.
There we go.
Fire. I really need to add like voice effects or something for you at some point.
Put a horn on him.
What?
A horn on him.
Could you get me the Book of Death?
Good Lord. God damn, Andrew. Holy shit.
I
I don't know if I should be impressed or horrified, but I'm something right now.
Scare roused.
Hard.
It happens to me all the time, McGuire.
You should give McGuire hair.
I was gonna
It'd be
say,
hilarious.
That would be pretty funny.
It's very proud looking little dude. I'll prestidigitate it.
Yeah. I don't know why I added that in.
Yeah, you designed this.
I was gonna say, for the record, there shouldn't be any slime on it. He's mechanical.
It's oily.
Fair.
Alright,
I
what does
hope,
the book look like?
I hope you don't have to pay damages on the books you borrow.
Oh, I'm fucked. I probably. Oh god.
Well, it's not like you can be
Open
extra dead. Oh, you can be extra dead.
Well, good thing Death's working right. Oh, right.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, sure, fate and all that.
Oh, okay. I will identify the book.
All right. It is a thick leather-bound tome. The leather itself is kind of
Double caked up on a Tuesday.
yeah, you know.
Okay.
No, black and like dark are not really the words for it. It's almost as if color does not apply.
It's like Vanta Black.
No, it's almost like where this tome is, the color of the world is not.
Yeah.
Meaning, so it's just like desaturated.
Okay.
It's like Powerpuff Girl episode where Bubbles had to go and save the world with her crayons.
Sure.
Okay, Jeremy.
Deep
What a pull.
I get you.
Nap time is soon.
I'm going to sleep now. I'm going to sleep right here.
Good night. Looking at it, it is this thick leather tome. Almost looks like the color around it is just desaturated. When you touch it, you feel a little off. It's not quite as bad as handling sticky iron, but it's
similar.
It's of the same vein.
I will just immediately identify it instead of spending 10 minutes touching it. Voss's.
Alright. It will show up as Tome of
Non-aliveness.
Let me go double check that.
Almost the unalive.
You are a bit unalived. Get wrecked.
Its special effect is if you cast any spell targeting this book, you're just fucking dead.
Then you counterspell it.
Get good, scrub.
I need 2 more levels and I have counterspell.
You just put an Uno reverse card on the book and it sucks into itself.
I just remembered a message that Andrew sent me on Discord. He said, what's your coffee order?
I did say that, didn't I?
Yeah.
Shame on me. My bad, dude.
It's okay. I was like, did I come here too late?
Yes.
Nope, I'm bad and I should feel bad, that's all.
Andrew drank everybody's coffee.
True.
Not again. Last time he was this caffeinated, we got season 1.
It'd be the Tome of Rakim.
Of what?
Rakim.
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 Mm-hmm.
How do you spell that?
Rakyim.
Why does it sound like we've heard it before?
Do I know the name
Wait a
of this
second.
person?
I don't believe
Does
so.
that have anything to do with Rakdos?
Maybe.
My dad's name for Kex is Rukim.
That's what I was thinking of.
Oh, okay.
That's why you I've heard that before.
No, Rakim.
Okay. And are there any magical properties to this book that I can see?
It has magic weapon cast on it.
Okay.
In your experience, people normally cast things like that on random objects that they want to preserve
Yeah.
because it makes it like magically infallible.
Yeah, it doesn't
So like it will not erode.
erode.
It won't,
Disintegrate.
it doesn't actually make this thing more like it probably actually if you hit like a werewolf with it, you could actually hurt them.
Can I borrow this real quick?
I mean, are you gonna tell me
I'm
what
gonna hit an onion with it.
The onion.
5 onions?
It's a magic book.
I like how that's the determining factor.
So, what does the onion do in this?
Oh, it just is able to hit things magically harder, and I didn't want to spend time mincing that.
There is also a spell called Twin Journal put on it.
Oh. I might not have done that if there were other things affecting the book.
But that's it.
Okay, Twin Journal, like, to my understanding, what the Eldiconan books were, where you write in one and it shows up in the other.
Correct.
Oh, if you write in this, it shows up in another book.
Somebody has my checkles there.
Become death? What if they check it first?
Fuck, what if it's death? What if I have a look at...
You really
He's
got
gonna be so pissed.
Yeah, you really got to stop using these. These books, these are your kryptonite.
Okay, if you give me a book, and there's like an empty spot in it, and like, it's kind of magical, like I want it, write in it, I just want it to...
Did you not
Vandalism.
learn anything?
You didn't have the opportunity to learn, because this happened before Eldiconan.
Yeah.
Okay. I might have not used this on the onion if I'd realized it also. I wonder if the onion stain showed up on the other book.
There doesn't even appear to be an onion stain on this book.
Okay.
Well, that's good. Alright, well,
You have a potential pen pal.
Let me see if they're right back.
Is exactly how you left it.
Should I write in it?
I'm not going to stop you.
Do you want to write in it?
That would make me responsible for the negative consequences.
No more, please.
Any luck with completing the checklist? Question mark.
I love accomplices.
Yep. It's about time I did something.
At this point in time,
Fancy all that.
there's no response.
All right.
Alright. Is there any like previous chitter chatter?
It's not chitter chatter. This all seems to be written by the same person, all in one book. And it is again going over the same things that you remember from the past, and in your dream, there's a bunch of things in here that you don't quite like understand. You know, like you understand the fundamentals of artifice and all that kind of stuff, but this is a step above, right? This is there are materials in here and like ways to make metal alloys in such a way that like there is the recipe for like adamantine is in here. That's one you do understand. It's just very hard to put together and make. It's very cost prohibitive.
Well, so I know the person's name because of the identify spell.
You do now.
Okay.
You didn't before.
What kind of library was this?
Well, there was a whole bunch of blue flame. There was a person guarding it. I traded time for my life, so...
How did you trade time?
Oh, I made a stopwatch. It was a pocket watch. Like I said, I don't really know what that ever really did in the first place.
No, I just had a really rough thought.
What?
I'm hoping I'm wrong. How long had it been since you'd seen your mom when you traded time?
Well, 7 years.
Okay. So it probably didn't retroactively take that time.
Oh, wait, no. It's since I got out, it's apparently been 7 years. But I was only in the Shadowlands for about six months.
That might have been the time you traded.
The Shadowlands time?
No, like the 7-year gap thing.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Kind of hard to say.
It makes sense to me.
I wasn't even supposed to end up in the Shadowlands in the first place, so.
How did you mess that up?
I walked through a portal with a Stygian iron stopwatch, and then shit happened. I don't know.
That makes a little more sense, yeah.
Yeah, all I'm saying is, interdimensional travel with Stygian iron, probably a not great idea.
What if we put it in McGuire first?
That would probably be fine. Yeah. Isn't that right, little buddy? Isn't that right, little buddy?
Gross.
You hear the squelching upon scratches.
I'm making some omelets for everybody.
All right. So at this point in time, Talony comes out and down. She kind of stops seeing the two of you there. She's used to seeing you. Not used to seeing Alyssa awake this morning. You see that she's not quite all the way done up yet.
Hi, Mom.
Yeah, she's oh, hello, Alyssa. You sleep well?
No, terrible, actually.
We were having a heart-to-heart because of nightmares.
That's not weird.
She swings on by. She picks up the coffee you're drinking and sets it off to the side and goes, "Wrong. Tea. You need tea if you had a bad night."
Oh. How do you know that?
I've been a mom for a while now.
Okay.
If only Talony was around when Lolex was here.
Maybe he would still be around.
So she sweeps on by. She takes the coffee that's still in the kettle, sets it off to the side, pours it out in a cravat so other people
Can I ask you a question, Talony?
Yeah.
What did... I don't want to upset you or anything, but what was Kex like when he was growing up?
Is he bitey?
Cold. He was a little self-serious, but not in a bad way. I remember at the time we lived in a small commune, essentially. So he grew up out in the forests. Sometimes into the caves, we would go venture and visit some of my homelands. So you had to be a little bit more careful when you're doing things like that, living out there. There are larger creatures and things that can get to you, so having a little bit more self-seriousness isn't necessarily a bad thing, but he was a kid. He was a good kid. You know, whenever we break down camp, he'd always be there helping. Whenever we had to go hunting and break down a carcass for food, he'd be right in there helping us. You know, he didn't squirm away from things like skinning or, you know, even making sausages out of intestine.
Yeah, he's always struck me as the kind of guy who does whatever it takes to get the job done.
And I'm a little sad to know he was always serious, you know.
Self-serious for a child. He still played. There were other kids and stuff about. He was very, very good at hide and seek.
Yep.
That checks out.
I was good at seeker.
What were the friends like out there?
Other kids. We lived in a small tribe.
Oh, okay.
So there were other kids that would be out and about around his age, some older, some younger. But we didn't. If you're asking towards like nationality or ethnicity or anything like that, it was a big old band. We weren't all half elves. It just so happened to be that his father was, and I'm a drow.
Were you happy?
For a time.
Do you like the city better?
Not recently.
Well, if that's fair, but like in general, city living is quite a bit different than what they're describing.
Yeah.
I never really liked the skinning part.
It wasn't my favorite. I didn't mind the sausage making though.
Yeah, making stuff with the leathers was fun, but like
The disassembly.
the disassembly wasn't the funnest.
Yeah.
No, it's not. There's something to be said for being self-sufficient. And that does bring a certain joy to your life. In the big city, there are many things that you can fall back and rely on. Whereas when you're out there, you only have yourselves. So you wind up getting a little tribe, but from time to time, there's some infighting, not everybody agrees. Precinct 3, I would say, is about as close as you can get to an in-between of the big city, as she like kind of gestures towards Guild's Row, right?
Yeah.
Versus nature, and then she points out towards the trees. I would
So
say
that's probably why you're over here then, right?
I much prefer this to where... That's not true. It's different from where I was located before. I thought I did good work where I was before. Kind of similar to what you guys do here. You know, when people need a place to stay, you give it to them.
Yeah.
Money's kind of the second pillar.
It has been recently.
So... I don't like one over the other. I think they're both good in their own ways. I think that I would have been able to do less help if I'd stayed out there, though.
Yeah.
Still would have been just stuck out in the trees. But probably a lot more peaceful.
Well, I'm glad you're here. You make the place like so much more lively.
Oh, me.
Thank you. You see, she kind of smiles, and then it droops a little bit.
So, what do you think you want to do in the future?
Well, sounds like you guys will be going off, and this place still needs a caretaker, and I still need to pay off my debts to the Orzon, so I'll probably take what little profits I can here and put towards that. if that's still all right with you. Sounds
We-
like you've been in contact with your uncle.
Yeah,
Does he know I'm here?
he wouldn't care.
I think we mentioned it.
Yeah,
that we're
I
taking
think we
care of it.
mentioned that the Pride's Call is still standing, and that's kind of all he would really care about. As long as his workshop is in mostly one piece, and the building is in one piece, and that chair, he is never informed if anybody ever actually sits in it. All right, the workshop and the chair. That's the top tier priority. Otherwise, I don't think.
Once you guys leave, I'll make sure it's all spick and span.
No, it doesn't need to be clean. He just needs to know that nobody sat in, other than Pride. So when I invite a giant over later to sit in the chair, don't tell him.
Tell him what?
Exactly. Thank you. You're a saint. I was gonna ask. I'm doing a bit of remodeling outside.
I've noticed.
Do you think it would be helpful, or you would enjoy perhaps some additional below ground rooms, some cellars and basements or anything? I was thinking of making some more overflow and maybe some more work and living spaces down there that could be private.
Well, you do have quite a bit of staff, as it were. She kind of like gestures over with her like chin, basically.
Mm-hmm.
You guys have these metal panels up currently, but you can still hear that there are two guards shifting back and forth outside right now.
Mm-hmm.
They've been there probably all night. So you have your guards that need a place to stay. I'm not sure. This might be more of a question for Alyssa. I'm happy to oversee these additions if you'd like, because I know you guys are busy. But what type of workshops in spaces were you thinking about adding?
I was thinking of doing a bit of digging myself to help kind of expedite that. And just rooms, common area, kitchen. Not a production facility or add-on workshop.
Okay.
Is there a certain smell that you like associate with like the I guess like the drow caves or anything like that?
Nostalgic.
I did not have a great time down there. I did not visit because I wanted to, but more sometimes it becomes necessary.
Okay.
There are certain things that I do bring up with me, though, and I like. There's certain types of fungus and things like that, though they don't emit smell so much as they are bioluminescent, things like that.
Oh, cool.
The Underdark is very earthy. I've, since I've been up here, actually, especially in Precinct 3, she looks at all the flowers that she's placed on all the tables. She was like, I've been falling in love with these flowers.
Oh. I'm gonna take like a gold coin and then I'm gonna cast like a little magic thing so that way if you touch it, it like emits this smell of flowers.
She smiles. She holds on to it and just
That's sweet.
she puts it in her little smock pocket right up top so she can just, anytime she wants to. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thanks for the tea.
If you're just doing digging and things like that, that makes a bit more sense. It's your place, not mine. I'm just running the inn.
I wanted to take your 2 cents, because I'll be doing it outside, and it might be an overflow place for the customers, or you could stake it off as the employee zone and operate out of there and have it be more private.
Well, if you're looking for something for overflow, I read into that you're more saying for safety. So this can be an inn instead of a bunker again.
Yeah,
Then
I'm making a bunker. Yeah.
I would just make a bunker.
Okay.
And then those that work here can live up here. And they can be the first line of defense because that's what you hired them for.
Fair enough. So, I was actually going to talk to you, Alyssa, about that. While I'm concentrating on the Soul Forge, I would be able to be doing some digging outside and kind of tending to other stuff. I was gonna ask if you could draw up just an idea, like a schematic maybe or something. I know that's not your wheelhouse of just make sure I'm not making something that's gonna collapse on itself the moment I'm done. Like,
Yeah, I know a thing or two about that.
okay.
You do have stonecutter's tools.
Yep.
And masonry.
I do also have demolitions expertise, so
Oh, do you?
Of course you do.
a little bit.
Demo girl.
Oh.
Oh, do you have Siege Master? Is that what it is?
No, I knocked down Talony's in.
Oh, yeah. That's fair.
Yeah.
Experience, yeah.
At this point in time, I'm seeing some of the guards start tromping around upstairs, kind of waking the two of you up as they're going to change the shift out. You can go ahead and go downstairs if you'd like to now. It smells like there is coffee, tea, bacon, eggs already.
Sure. Super quick question. I lost a couple of my notes transferring computers. What was the name of the Kelmvor temple?
Portia's?
Portia. Cool.
No. Portia's temple?
Yes. Is that Kelmvor?
That is Kalimvor, yes. I don't remember if I named it.
I don't think you did.
No. I needed the name of the person.
Oh, the person. Yeah, Portia.
Cool.
Alright, so, would you like to go downstairs?
Not yet.
Not yet? Oh.
No, I'm going to be a little slow to get up this morning. There's a lot of things on my mind and certain things that I'm trying to come to grips with.
I'm gonna get up, and then what was like the first thing on our docket time wise? Because I have something that I would like for Styx to just go and do while other people are doing stuff, if it's okay.
You guys have a few days until the Enduin possibly make landfall.
Okay.
You have 3 days now until that happens. You know that you guys are going to be having a court appearance soon. That time frame has not been delivered to you yet.
So here's what I want to do, and then you can tell me if you want me to go and like do it or bring other people, or if anybody wants to join in. I want to go to the Temple of Kelmvor and cast Word of Recall as a contingency plan,
Sure.
or for because the wording on this is interesting because it does not specify planes.
Yep. It's a cross-planar teleport.
So the like Styx reading last night was just like, why haven't I done this? I'm gonna go and do this, and then go and just do that at the Temple of Kelmvor.
Sure. You can go do that whenever you feel like.
Yeah. How far? The Kelmvor Temple is in Precinct 3?
It's in Precinct 2.
Why not your grave?
So it's going to be like.
It has to be a certain...
So it specifies you must designate a sanctuary by casting the spell within a location such as a temple dedicated or strongly linked to your deity. Would you consider Hallows Gate strongly linked?
100%.
Yeah,
It's
that's-
a
I was gonna say, that's-
ran
Okay, yeah.
by a bunch of
I would-
Kalimvor.
Yeah, that classifies as a sanctuary.
I would rather do it at Hallows Gate then.
Yeah.
You can 100%.
That's
do
why-
that.
It said
That's why I
temple.
asked, yeah, so.
Cool. Thank you, Sam.
Yeah, no, that's why I asked, 'cause I'm like, it makes no sense to do that there.
At
Like,
first I was like,
Like a
oh,
respawn.
Pride's Call.
Oh.
Pride's Call, cool. But no.
Imagine we teleport back there to get like Spawn King.
could have also done the ebb and flow.
Somebody on one of the big sarcophagus with an intervention jumps off, does like 360s, 2 weapon switches, and then domes us.
360 YY ladder stall. Boom.
Hit marker, end game. We have to watch the recap on our way to the afterlife. God damn it.
Guess who's back?
Yeah, imagine how I was watching my own recap, my own kill cam.
Shady's back.
It wasn't good though.
Whenever
anyways.
you want to, you can 100% do that.
Yeah, I would just in the morning probably like wake up, grab my coffee, let everybody know except for Kex who's not down yet. I'm just gonna be like, okay, don't yell at me for not doing this sooner, but I'm setting up a contingency plan to get us back home if we are ever, in the Shadowfell or the Fae or don't.
No, that's
Don't.
amazing.
Don't.
That's amazing.
I
that
know.
You can do it.
That seems really
I
useful.
know.
We didn't know about it until now, so
I
why
didn't.
would we be upset that you hadn't?
Oh.
done it?
Well, that's best case scenario.
Wait.
Toodles. And then I'm just gonna take the time to go over to Hallow's Gate, cast a spell, maybe chat with Daniel, see if they need anything, and then head back.
Wait, do we all do that, or is it you?
Just him.
Up
anybody
to
who
5 willing creatures.
Oh yeah,
You
yeah. It can bring a
hold
group of
hands
people
and-
back.
Imagine having 6 players at the table.
Let me read this. So you and up to 5 willing creatures within 5 feet of you instantly teleport to a previously designated sanctuary. You and any creatures that teleport with you
so
appear in the
useful.
nearest unoccupied space in the spot that you.
So it says
designate.
you and up to 5. Does
So
that
6 total.
mean 6 total?
Yeah.
Last campaign we had 7, including NPCs and followers.
Rip.
At one point, it was like, oh fuck, what do we do?
You don't.
You have been voted off the island. Everybody disappears. Guys. So however long that takes,
I think somebody else had something they could do.
I'm just gonna go and do that, and then come back and regroup with everyone. I feel like it would be it's like 30 minutes to Hell's Gate.
Yeah.
So
So it's an hour round trip.
like hour
Plus
and a
camping.
half.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But yeah, you do run into Daniel. Daniel's sitting there tidying up shop. He has gone and procured himself a few workers to help around the.
Is he also marveling at the intestines?
Yeah, even now.
They're not moving this time, but they are still sinking.
For the first part of that short, I felt like I was being called out for not paying attention, and then it was the slow, like... you fucking
No,
right.
it wasn't calling you out. It was like watching you realize what was being talked
Yeah.
about, and then you just going.
It was like you tuned into the conversation and went,
The focus was good. Yeah, so I'm just gonna go and let Daniel know what I'm doing, and like, hey, this is our contingency plan because we have a couple things coming up. So if we ever just appear out of thin air, it probably means that where we're coming from was a lot worse.
Where are we going?
Oh my god, dude.
I'm gonna rummage through my old room and find like probably some kind of mace, maybe just like a really basic steel ball, a couple spikes on it, and I'm just gonna hand it to him. And I'm gonna be like,
he has a sword.
"We are not going anywhere,
He has a
but if you want to go and hit things,
He pulls out the Glacius Gladius and just.
Yeah, the
I
magic
forgot
ass
you
sword
had that. Oh God."
Forgot that.
I'm gonna
much
look.
about
I'm
it.
gonna do a quick scan and see if anything looks extra chilled.
around here.
There is a few spots of dirt that have a bit of a frost covering over them.
He's doing a good job.
I continue like just drawing like circles and
Yeah,
like
good.
writing out runes and well, do you need anything, Daniel? Well, we're gonna be back at the. I'm gonna head back to the prize call after this to regroup with everybody as we have a trial to attend. If you'd like to,
Yeah.
to root him on, I don't know. Bring a sign that says, "If the knife hole doesn't fit, you must acquit." Something like that.
Don't do that.
You see, he kind of pinches the bridge of his nose.
So
For somebody as world traveled as you, I'm consistently surprised by how socially crass you are.
I
Did
look
say that
o-
right?
I look
Yes, you
around.
did.
I look around and I just kind of gesture my hands.
You're right. There's not a ton of people to talk to. I did hire a couple of guys to help me with the digging,
It's
though.
a shock I'm not in more
That's
trouble.
Smart. I just always kind of did it myself.
I don't have magic like you.
Oh no, I just dug.
That's not what he means.
All right. Well, I will probably be there for the trial. Do you know what time it is?
Andrew, the sticks to what time it is. I think
Not today.
Nobody does.
it is in a couple days. we will let you know. I think we have to go and do some digging in the metaphorical sense.
He hands you a shovel.
I throw it behind me in the metaphorical sense again. To make sure that we have a strong case for him. You haven't seen any weird ashy vampire-like looking people, hooded usually, poking
Stares
around.
at you.
Do I look like a vampire?
Oh, you're so tense. God damn it.
No, I have not.
Okay. Well, if they do, I'm actually going to do the same thing that I did with Lolax. Wait, can I cast it on the Glacius Gladius? I want to use, what is it? Glyph of Warding.
Got the material components for that on you?
Pulls it out of his scabbard.
I do.
Dana's gonna end up with light ray.
I do. I'm gonna.
Please. Please.
I'm going to pull out some diamonds from the pouch. I'm going to do a little bit of incantations and then smear a glyph onto the glaciers.
I love the idea that it's literally just what diamond does. It's like, that's it. That's what you do.
And then I'm gonna say this. You couldn't tell by what I used to make this is pretty important, but if you ever need me, this will message me. It is the spell sending, so you can feel like you're doing magic yourself.
Hello? Hello?
He-
No, he doesn't.
I would have ended him.
Flick wounds.
You're fired.
Oh god.
He gave me the place. What do you mean?
So if anything important happens and we're not nearby, I mean, even if we're in Guild Row but you need somebody quickly, you can send that message to anybody, really. But you know, if you wanted to message us directly, you can talk to Sahil, you can talk to me, you can talk to Kex, you can talk to Alyssa.
Alyssa still owes me some knife making classes.
You have a really nice one right here.
That's a sword.
It's a big knife.
Jeremy, you're not playing bingo.
Andrew's playing bingo.
Oh, fuck.
Daniel's like a 10 in intelligence.
Yeah, he's average.
Yeah.
His wisdom's low.
You just keep
Ironically.
treating him like he's a fucking simpleton.
He's like, I really want to make a knife as he's holding a magical ice sword.
He was promised knife making classes, and he
That
wants
was more him saying that he misses Alyssa and wants to hang out with her.
Yeah, you're just treating him like he was an idiot.
I feel like Styx might have picked up on that. Jeremy did not. So Styx will make a note to mention to Alyssa that Daniel misses her.
God.
It's still there.
So,
Oh god.
you sign off there. You see, he does thank you, though, for your time, all that kind of stuff. On the way out, he does put a hand out. Donations for the graveyard.
Ah, yes. I'm going to be very, like, visibly annoyed. I don't know what kind of facial expression. Like, maybe my brows, like, the feathers become a little furled. My chin feathers become a little furled. I'm going to hand him 2 gold.
He puts it in the donations tray.
I'm going to leave.
He's doing his job.
Yeah.
He's doing his job.
He is doing his job.
It's not your place anymore. It is.
It is still my place.
When you become a bishop of Kellamvor and he's still just a lowly acolyte, you can roll up and be like, all right, church dues.
We're gonna come back and he's gonna be a paladin. He's gonna be a Kellamvor paladin.
I hope so bad.
All right. So, excuse me. Sorry.
That one's this.
You take off from there. About another half hour later, you manage to go back to the Pride's Call. Is Kex awoken yet?
Kex will wait till he usually is one of the first people up, even if he's not downstairs. He knows everybody's sleep cycles, and he knows kind of when it would be weird, like how long it would be before it was weird that he wasn't down. So he's gonna wait till like right before he feels like it's been too long, and then he'll go down. So it's not like, oh yeah, you just needed some extra time to sleep. Not that anything was going on.
Okay. Well, so you wake up, start heading your way down. Styx has not quite arrived yet. But Talony kind of walks up, gives you a kiss on the cheek, a hug, and then hands you a plate of blood sausages.
Give her a kiss on the cheek back.
Hey, Kex, you were gone a weird time.
I was sleeping.
Kex, are you depressed?
You're doing some stretching, some thinking, some praying.
Just because I'm one of the first people up all the time doesn't mean I'm not allowed to sleep in once in a while.
You walk quiet, but I can tell when you actually get up still. I hear you.
Yeah,
You
I
were in
did.
bed the whole
You missed out on
time.
the story
Yeah.
time.
I was sleeping.
You missed out on the story time.
Okay. I seem to do that a lot.
We heard about when you were a kid
Yeah.
and you were still serious.
Yeah, the word self-serious got mentioned a couple times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Who were your
yeah.
childhood friends, by the way? What were their names?
Maybe Styx and Kex do have way more in common.
Jensen, Wenson, and Flunson.
Jensen, Winston, and Flenson?
Oh, but what about
They
Bingo
were
Bango?
triplets.
Yeah.
What about Bingo Bango Bongo?
There was an odd amount of triplets in that
Yep.
tribe.
They were all Kankus.
Really?
Yeah.
Always birds, huh?
Mm-hmm. It's probably not smart that I'm the one that answers the door because there's a lot of people mad at me right now.
I mean, I guess I can answer the door because, community.
For one instance, you were.
You open the door.
Yeah.
All right.
Hello, immunity.
You know, there's an odd amount of people saying stuff like that in Amnesty. As Imperator Aguilar is standing in front of me.
Oh,
I did
we're
not-
also
not-
responsible for that.
Now I'm literally just going like, there's not many people worse that you could have said that to.
He says that with a smile on his face, for the record.
Oh, yeah.
He kind of
How you
chuckles
doing?
about it. He goes, well, I have a few summons for you all.
Cool. Do I have one?
Yes, actually, though yours is non-compulsory.
That's kind of cool.
Mm.
I got an invite.
Is your bird friend Styx around?
He should be back soon.
Do you mind if I step in for a moment and wait?
By all means.
He steps on
Yeah.
it.
I had this abyssal thought in my brain where I was just like, yeah, we'll send him over to the cop corner. Where there's nothing incriminating.
It's just the reading nook that has
Yeah.
no books.
It's one book and it's how to
just
get away with it.
uncomfortable enough
There's-
to get them to leave.
There's one magazine, it's covered in dust.
It's a really old issue of CoverGirl.
It's like third age.
I'm gonna say
Third age CoverGirl.
I was gonna say Hot Rod, and it's just like kobolds.
It's like removing like systems of oppression in you.
Oh. So
Sitting
Lesbian
down.
Anarchy reading.
He's reading through these very odd magazines that have been set forth. Some flyers and stuff that Talony's put down for local businesses.
The advertisement for Michael Jordan's biography.
Exactly. Yes.
I'll give him the flyer for our security detail here at the Pride's Call. Straight faced.
I'm really glad Styx isn't here.
I could always use the weekend work, I suppose. He sets it down.
Interesting.
He's going to be a little busy for
Doesn't
a
he get paid
while,
enough?
Sail.
Nobody gets paid enough for us. Not even we get paid enough for us.
We don't get paid enough for Jeb. All right, we got paid enough for us.
The only person who gets paid enough is Jeb.
Yeah.
Which, speaking of, after a few moments, Jeb.
Yep.
He pokes his head around through the door and goes, I can sense there was a... The Azorius guard is here.
There was legal ongoings.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
thought we would talk to Aguilar without you in the room.
Poor idea. Poor
It's just
idea.
greetings, so.
He's just here to give us some summons. We're waiting on Styx to get back.
Mine's not compulsory.
Breakfast is ready. If you haven't eaten yet,
I would love to. Thank you.
you're welcome.
He saddles on up. He puts gold down on the table to pay for his breakfast, all that kind of stuff. Gives a wink to Talony as she sets him down some food. And then he just eats, staring at Minister Aguilar.
He's just mad dogging. Aguilar.
I hate it internally. Kex is just so mad because I'm like, this is the good one. This is the one good one that everybody should be nice to.
Yeah, make sure you go up to him and say, "You're one of the good ones."
Yeah, he'd probably be like, you're one of the most tolerable ones.
Aguilar some coffee.
Not all cops.
A biscuit, perhaps, like some sides while he waits.
He nods his thanks, and he pays for them.
Okay.
After a few moments, Styx, you finally run around the corner into the Pride's Call, and you see the guards out front kind of just give you eyes, going like, it's going to be tough in there.
Wait, what?
The guards outside, your guys' guards, as you're walking out, they kind of just go, it's going to be tough.
There's
Yeah.
Should I leave?
If you want to leave your friends uncomfortable for a while.
I'm gonna poke my head in. What do I see?
You see Imperator Aguilar, Minister Aguilar, sitting in a corner eating coffee in like a biscuit. Jeb is posted up on the bar, his little feet kicking as he's just eating his food and staring at him.
Saeed makes eye contact with you when you poke your head in.
I pull my head back around the corner. Do I think that Aguilar or Jeb clocked me?
You're pretty sure Aguilar would have clocked you. He intentionally put himself in the corner facing the door.
What are you looking at me for?
I'm gonna brush myself off. And then
I'm
I'm
fine
gonna walk in,
Just trying to
and
make
I'm
sure that
gonna
you're locked.
walk in. Oh, what a surprise!
He raises an eyebrow.
I was just off doing community service.
That is wonderful.
Like
Great.
I've always done
Styx,
for a long time.
Styx, you weren't actually doing anything wrong.
Yes,
you
I
don't
was.
have to lie. You don't have to lie.
I wasn't lying.
Yeah, he
You-
was telling the truth.
What community service were you doing?
I was helping Daniel
With what?
at my graveyard.
Yeah. With what?
Is that not
What were,
community?
what were you doing? I was sleeping in. I'm just asking what you were doing.
Oh,
You were
he
using
set up
your-
an emergency teleport for us?
That's not community service. That's just helpful.
I would have rather you not said that out loud. Anyways, I did help him out.
What's
as well.
I'm not going to get into it with you this morning, Styx.
Dude,
I
you're
will
gonna
tell
have a
you
bummer
about
day.
it later.
Do you need more coffee?
I don't want any coffee.
You want some Irish cream in your coffee?
No. No.
Mr. Aguilar kind of just goes, oh, well,
We've been a bit on edge.
understandable. Here are your summons. He hands a thick one to Kex
Yep.
and two thinner ones.
And go to reach one. You're like,
Two thinner ones over to Sail and Styx, as well as basically what amounts to a flyer because it's non-legal, so there's no envelope, and he just hands that over to Alyssa.
My head swivels to Alyssa as I take. And I put it in my bag. And then I go get another cup of coffee.
Man, I think Styx might be crass socially.
I've heard him describe.
I think you
Why
might
is
be
this
as
the
well.
second time that I've heard that
Just
today?
in a different way.
But, like,
That's how you
it's
present yourself.
cool
in the
with
world,
you, right?
Styx.
Right, Kex?
I was just summoned legal documents.
Right? You like my presence?
Sometimes.
Like 50-50? 60-40? 70-30?
Getting
I'm
there.
just gonna start reading through my summons.
Jeb
Yep.
literally floats on over,
Yep.
standing on the bar, looking over your shoulder as you're reading through yours, so he can read it as well.
Go to Alyssa. Asking people to quantify friendship it's tricky.
But it gives me all the friendships in the engineering departments.
I could see how that would work there, but it might not be as effective in a bar.
Flipping through all these summons, do I see anything
Do you
in
think
there
I
that
should
I'm
have a
not
playbook
expecting
for
to see?
Social situations.
At the end, yes. Then we'll
Okay.
get there.
That might
Okay.
help.
I thought I did pretty good at the inquiry.
I thought you did wonderful.
Thank you. See?
Did you have the flow chart?
I made one.
Yeah.
The more I think about what happened, the more I think of the fact that we should have asked for immunity to Broken Wings and not just Alyssa. But I digress.
Well, that's what happens when we all make decisions independent of each other, unfortunately.
I don't.
Yeah.
Do you want me to?
I believe we all should at some point.
Hold on a second. 2.
He's gone. But oh wait, we all said it.
2.
I wonder what he's up to right now.
That's actually the name of our group. I've just decided independently.
2.
And I'm going to decide independently
2
not to call
wings.
us that.
2 wings.
I will sit down next to
W's
Kex
for wings.
and then also start going through my
One.
slightly smaller package.
Minister Aguilar is just waiting for you guys to run this out of your system and has now realized you won't.
Oh, he really hasn't met us, really.
Nope. And he was like,
Oh, authority.
I'm trying to be kind.
So am I.
Thank you, Aguilar.
It's early. We got to get it out of our systems before, we start the
It's a-
actual day.
So wonder why I'm not in more trouble.
With that said, I come here with an offer of sorts. You will find in the back of your package, in the second sheets given to you, and the one sheet given to you. So the first sheets will be your crimes that you're going to be tried on, and when you'll be coming forth for that. The second sheet is the option to forego that and go directly to sentencing through Judge Asperia.
Wow.
That might be a Jeb question.
I promise you that is a favor.
Yeah, I'm just saying
Yeah.
she seemed pretty partial in the kindest of way to what we're doing. Is I think she knows what we're doing is trying.
And that includes mine as well.
Yours will have extra stipulations.
You gonna blow us back out again?
No, actually. I'm not aware of the stipulations themselves. That is between you and Judge Asperia. As well as whatever entails are in this deal itself. She just requested that I give these to you and for you all to look them over and think it over. If you were to go to court, you will be here most likely to go through the court system properly for another few months. That is not her dragging it out. That is just how much we have to do at the moment.
Question:
Answer.
would that mean we had to stay in Guild Row until the sentencing was over?
Correct.
I think our decision is pretty clear here.
Some of you aren't on trial for murder.
Yeah.
We have killed a lot of things.
And we haven't found any evidence to help my case yet.
What are you talking about? I got you so much evidence.
For you.
We know where the vampires are now.
Yeah, for you.
Outside of Guild's Row.
Yeah.
Where we cannot go.
If you are to see Judge Asperia, she requests it be sooner rather than later. She has allocated some time for you today at roughly noon.
What time is it now? Like 9?
Gives you 4 hours. It's about 8 o'clock.
Can we just start walking?
I'm going to have to speak with my legal counsel before I can
Of course.
give an answer for this. I appreciate coming in person yourself and giving us this, Minister.
It is my job as Minister of Impediments.
Should we message you directly or Asperia with our decision, or should we just show up if we decide to? We don't want to waste her time nor yours.
Understood. I would recommend... one moment. He steps back outside, and he's gone for about 10 minutes. And then he enters back in with a Azorius guard.
Runner.
Yep. They're in light armor.
Yep.
He sets him down. He goes, "Unfortunately, I'm not Morgan. I do not have her magical capabilities, not to that extent at the very least. So I do not have something to give you for messaging. Unfortunately, that will be his job."
We'll make sure that he's fed.
See, there's this, much like Daniel the first time you saw him.
I was going to say, this is
Yeah,
just
like,
Daniel
New
2.0.
Daniel.
He's
Yeah.
just a lucky kid. He was like,
Uh,
okay.
You know,
You're not.
where did that hiring flyer I handed you?
No.
While he brings him in, can I pour a coffee and put a splash of Bailey's in it
For
Guys.
yourself or him?
for him?
Sure, he comes back in. He goes, "All right, well, with that, I will leave you to make your decisions. Should you want, Officer... What is your name?" Like, looks over at him, as Andrew has not come up with a name for this guy.
Cliff.
It needs to be Daniel-esque.
Damien.
Dan.
Damien.
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 Damien
Andrew.
were taken to the point.
Zachary Chadwick. Chad Zachary. See Zachary Chad.
Yelling out.
Aaron.
Yelling out the name Daniel, yeah, but yelling out Damien. You know, that's a final fight name. We're taking him. We need that sword back.
Daniel, you've been demoted. I take him back.
He's just like, my name is Officer Lonier.
Lonier?
Lonier. Lonir. Lonier.
How much?
Guys, please. Please. For once, please.
No.
No. How about that? No.
And that's the kind of attitude that's gotten us here.
No. I literally quite showed up when it had already been mostly done. I just made it worse.
And that's why you fit in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see, at that point in time, he pats Officer Lonier on the shoulder, leans in, there's a bit of a whisper, which the two of you can still hear, and goes, "If for any reason you feel uncomfortable or unsafe, you're allowed to leave."
Okay. You should go and talk to the Azorius HR.
"Do you understand me?" He goes, "Yes, sir." He passes a signet off to him and goes, "Take some time, attune to that. That may give you a brief moment to get away."
You just get okay.
I'm gonna also.
This is
at
the
time,
reputation we have built.
I'm also going to pass him the coffee and say this is also something that will help you get away.
Yeah, we treat our guards well because otherwise we'd have high turnover. You should ask about our benefits.
Mara. Oh. I gave away her name. Fuck.
Well,
That's her.
What?
Not based
Yeah.
on that person.
You
yeah, you and me and Colby are both like, oh.
What?
I like her so much less now.
Well, Rip, I gave away the half-orc's name. The
Ah,
half-orc lady's name.
fuck! No!
She shall who not be named.
You good,
Has
man?
been named.
Damn it.
The half-orc
Does
woman
that have alcohol?
guard is still
Yeah.
in the corner with Leonard and just giving him big old scratches. He goes like, "The turnover rate's super low because we got great benefits."
That is the benefit. I point to the lion.
Well, that good food and alcohol and healing.
Speaking of, fill me up.
No, I already gave. Wait, he's already done with the coffee.
No, that's
That's
the half-orc woman.
that's the barbarian.
It's not the same!
I'm sorry.
It's
Next, we're gonna figure out the unnamed god's Jeff.
Wait, what if it's Andrew?
I mean,
Oh, that'd be so cliche.
It was me the entire
Yeah.
time.
And then it
Leon's just my middle name.
His fourth
Andrew Leon Endwin.
Andrew Leon Endwin. I'm not
I
going to say the
legally
rest
changed
for
my name for this
confidentiality
bitch.
reasons and to not to dox Andrew.
Alright. Well,
Andrew Leon Trickle Dick.
Is that his power?
He just-
It's a new class that Andrew cooked up.
Wait,
It's
is one
like
of
a
your
triple
middle names
bar?
Richard?
Yes.
What? Is there? Okay.
That's his nickname,
Yeah. Well, I will have to explain it on break.
which will be soon.
Yeah.
oh,
Um,
man.
Yeah, kind of.
So legal counsel.
How excited during this exchange did Jeb look?
He. Give me an insight check.
Oh, spicy roll.
17 plus 8, 15, 25?
25. That's pretty solid.
28.
28. That's even more solid. He rolled a 20 for the record. I was feeling pretty set.
Yeah, nat 20. You forgot who you're rolling against, Andrew.
Bullshit me, really. You guys looking him over. He is already on the last page reading it with Kex. So he's just like, you see his face kind of just brighten up and then kind of.
So he's excited, but.
There's a definite but to it.
Yeah. Might be some addendums need to be made.
I feel like the reason why this is happening is because she wants to do this because she needs us to do something.
Yeah, absolutely.
She all but said that.
Yes,
that was
but
explicit.
some of the legal
There was an
ramifications are a little
ampersand
bit
at the
different
end.
for some of us.
There was an ampersand at the end that was like fill in the blanks.
You guys might be
No,
like
no,
locked in to work for her for 3 months. I might be locked in for the rest of my life.
Well, you owe a couple people life favors. So.
Don't worry, bud. We'll get you to the unlife stage and you'll be free.
I just have to kill Sticks.
Good luck, buddy.
That
I'm like
Let-
Crollo, man. If I have prep time, you're done. So if you jump me, I'm fucked. If you jump me, I'm gonna fold.
It's almost like
a
that's what I'm
paper.
good at.
I'm gonna no. Like if I get jumped, I'll fold like a paper napkin. But if I know that there's going to be a fight in Heaven's Arena, I'm just saying.
this is
Man,
the
if
guy
you
who
really-
jumps people.
This
I'm
is,
just saying. He
I-
is Jumjutsu Kaisen.
I would have to roll almost max damage, but I
This
could
was the jujutsu.
theoretically kill you in one hit.
All right.
Maybe the real Kaisen was
70,
the friends
70.
of the
80.
Oh, is that the friendship meter?
Yeah.
Nice.
I think we're gonna go ahead and call break there.
Okay.
Talk
Energies.
about what we need to do.
We'll come back after you guys have spoken a little bit, gotten some food in your systems, all that fun stuff. We'll see you here in a little bit. Three, two, one. Welcome back. We took a break. We got some car spaghetti in my system. Some people ate sugar cookies. Other people ate leftover wings and pizza.
Real quick, before we continue, can you please explain your spaghetti?
Yes, I ran out of marinara sauce, so I just used salsa. And then added seasoning to it and cut it with a little bit of pasta water until it was just thick enough to actually be a sauce.
40 Italians died in the span of you eating that.
It was pretty good.
Unordained minister spaghetti.
Was it awful? You had a bite.
It wasn't awful.
There we go.
There's been worse things.
There has been
We
worse.
didn't use ketchup.
See?
That is worse. Even
is
though it's
worse.
closer to marinara, it's worse.
That's
is.
ironically, that's just kind of Jollibee spaghetti. And I love Jollibee
Wait,
spaghetti.
pause. Sugar in your spaghetti sauce, yes or no?
Yeah.
No.
No.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
No.
What do you mean?
You don't put sugar
What
in
do
your
you
spaghetti
mean?
sauce.
You
So-
are so wrong.
Okay, we need to stop this before
This is
we...
a known thing. It's not that crazy. If you use like actual fresh tomatoes that are ripe and nice, you don't need to add a bit of sugar, but some people do add a pinch.
Yes.
Never.
Man,
As-
white people really do be afraid to season their goddamn food.
As the
Sugar
spaghetti
is not seasoning.
Hold on a second while I add some fucking sugar to my.
You put sugar on your steak too?
That's
So-
how it was treated historically.
Okay.
Do you know what sugar does when it's cooked? It caramelizes.
Yes.
It probably would actually be really good on steak. Throwing it out there.
To stress Demon's point, you're supposed to add a little bit because it cuts the acidity.
Yeah.
If you add too much, it's like adding too much of anything. It goes bad.
The question was sugar in the pasta
Yeah.
sauce.
Yeah.
Not like, okay, do you put 2 cups of sugar in
Are
your
we
pasta
talking
sauce?
about store-bought pasta? You add sugar to it?
No.
Okay, then I'm satisfied.
Why
with
would
the
I
answer.
buy a can of ragu and put sugar in?
That's what I thought you were saying.
Jeremy, there's a lot of things that you do that I just question anyways. That wouldn't be very far-fetched.
Like if you're making your own from scratch and you need to cut down acidity and you have a purpose and you don't overdo it, maybe.
Demon says half a teaspoon max, and that's
Yeah,
Yeah.
like, have you ever grown your own tomatoes? Like, sometimes the soil conditions, everything will affect, like, the
The
taste
economy.
of the tomatoes.
I had the
Yeah.
best, I had the best tomatoes in my
President of the time.
agricultural class in high school.
Sugar and pasta.
Did you just say that you're the president of the agriculture?
No, I said I had the best tomatoes in my agricultural class.
He is the president of tomatoes, though.
Okay, for a second I was like, you did theater, you did agriculture. How?
Yeah,
How?
I did both of those in the same year.
Okay.
Agriculture was the first class, theater was the second to last.
You know what's really ironic? I did 3 periods of weight training. What happened?
I did too.
Oh.
Yeah.
We did 3 periods of weight
I took
training.
weight
agriculture-
training my senior year, and the teacher looked at me. He's like, "Why?"
Same.
I said I needed more elective credits. He's like, "Can you just be my TA instead? And you do whatever you want." I was like, "Yeah, absolutely."
You know what mine
Mr.
did?
Sorensen did the same thing to me.
No, Soren, he was like, why are you in this class so much? I was like, because I asked for it. And he's like, do you want to just like run for one of them? So I would like check in with him, go out to the turf field and run that entire period. Best shape I've ever been in. Gross.
Yeah, when I was in weight training and on the swim team, that was the best shape I've ever been.
Speaking of the high school glory days,
They,
moving on.
I say I don't look back fondly on them.
All right. So before we left, you guys had woken up. Alyssa had a bit of an odd, remembrance dream. Possibly nightmare. It depends on however you would like to classify it. Of your times at a Shadowfell library, meeting an entity, and looking over a tome of sorts with it. It's threatening to kill you, you thinking that you had to become death, and that's what it was asking you to do. It's really weird when something that speaks Umbral has to speak Common. It has an odd accent. Maybe that's what happened.
I don't understand your accent.
From there, you all woke up, reconvened. Styx went to Hallows Gate Cemetery, checked in on Daniel, gave him a glyph of warding so he can have ascending at any point in time if there's an emergency. Came back to Minister Adlar, newly appointed, giving you all court summons for your various crimes. And one, hey, do you mind coming? Summons. Essentially telling you that Judge Asperia has followed through on the program that she was going to create and would like to see you guys around noon. Gives you guys about 4 hours. After that, you devolved into various conversations that had tangential ties to that. Some of them not at all. To the point where Minister Aglar left a guard there named Lonier, and he just kind of quietly left.
I got more important things.
So we pick back up in the Pride's Call, you all hanging out, various conversations going on. Jeb is looking through all of Kex's files to see if they've slipped anything else new in there. It doesn't appear that they have. The two of you, before we had left off, had kind of clocked him readings through these papers and saw that there's something he's not super happy with.
What's the issue there, Jeb?
Well, for you all, nothing. For Kex, in particular, you and I had a deal that I would represent you best to my abilities. I think I've done that, correct?
Absolutely.
So, if this is going to be you are foregoing your court appearances and going straight to sentencing, then our relationship here is done. And I'll be honest with you, the way I wrote my contract, that means everything else you and I agreed to was done because I've done everything that you've wanted me to do to the best of my abilities.
Mm-hmm.
So, I put a lot of work in to getting everything set up, so if you're going to go take this, I feel like I'm just getting away scot-free, honestly.
So
he has an issue with the fact that
It seems too easy.
So he's not happy with the fact that he doesn't have to fight for this, and he kind of maybe thinks there's more to it.
well, no, the way he wrote his contract means that your agreement, I don't think is valid any longer.
No,
correct?
it's still valid.
Yeah.
I said I would bring him all the way through to sentencing and argue things that he's pled guilty to and things that he pled innocence of. If he's foregoing all that and is going to essentially go
above your
to the judge and just get his sentencing, then I've already put in what I believe is guilty and non-guilty to the courts. My job as representation is just essentially done. Our deal is complete. If that's something that you want to go through with. I'm not upset. I was just a little surprised.
Why are you surprised?
It was fast.
It was fast. Of course I don't do anything fast.
So,
Especially Guild's Row courts.
what do you think Asperia wants?
Us to work for her.
Undoubtedly. That said, I think you may have more bargaining power here than you are aware of.
Well,
I don't know in what sense, though. That may be for you all to figure out. But if you want to go through with this, then I think you and I are finished.
yes.
Until I talk to you later.
But you do strike me as a curious person in this
Oh, of course.
proceeding. Seems to have caught your eye in the way that it has been operating.
Yes, I do know that she, my apologies, technically has the right to offer this to you. And she cannot force you
No.
to take her judgment. You can go through the courts properly if that is something that you would like. Though, once you are agreeing to summary judgment, you're agreeing to summary judgment before you know what her judgment will be.
Right. So, in the spirit of curiosity, Jeb, if we were to take this sentencing offer, first, judging by your own thoughts and feelings on how this has gone, do you think this is wise for me to do? And if I do it, would you just want to come as a witness just to see what happens during
I would love to
sentencing?
come as a witness regardless. I do not lie.
I know.
I, in good faith, cannot tell you if I think this is a good idea or a bad idea. This is unconventional and unheard of. I think this comes from a place where Asperia is put in a corner, and she's even said that she does not have the resources that she normally does. Half the guild guild heads are just gone. They are missing in action. Ones seeking to take their place are known criminals. Nargle himself has murdered plenty of people out in the sands. I was surprised when you invited him over.
A Gruel, who's a murderer?
I understand they're almost synonyms.
Yeah.
So, instead of your professional opinion, maybe I can ask a little more personally. What's your gut say?
If it were me, no deal. But I'm not you. I don't do any of this adventuring business or any of that bullshit. What?
Bullshit.
Yeah.
What, you think that we can just have normal jobs? Go about
You
our
could.
day seeing the city fall into ruin?
You could also just move.
He's not wrong.
He's making some really valid points right now. I think we should consider moving.
There are plenty of places to go. You know, pull the right strings. You don't need to stay on this plane.
Could you help us with the timeshare?
Oh, I would love to help
We
you.
do not want his help with the timeshare,
I did
Alyssa.
a read on why why he wouldn't want to take the deal. Like if it's a selfish motivator for him, or if he genuinely thinks it's a questionable idea.
You
Go
want-
ahead, give me an insight check.
you want insight check the lawyer.
Hi, Storm.
My perspective on it is like
You might be able to do that.
it would lock him into doing stuff he doesn't want to do himself, and that's why he wouldn't want to do it.
To be honest, I would want to reread the contract because I feel like the reason he's
So it's, from my understanding of this little thing that we've been given, we don't know what the stipulations are going to be. We agree to it, then we get sentencing.
Yeah, it's like one of them.
We don't-
Faith.
Once we agree to it, we can't back out. I can't be like,
I don't think that's how it would work.
is that how that works, Andrew?
We would go and speak with her at noon, and then if we didn't agree,
No,
we
then
would go
she's-
through.
You're agreeing to summary judgment. She's not going to tell you what the judgment is ahead of time.
Exactly. So if we agree to this, whatever the sentencing is, that is what we have to do.
I'm pulling out my coin.
Oh, nice. Yep.
Yeah.
Go
Good
ahead.
call.
I'm gonna flip the coin, and when it's in the air, I'm gonna ask: should we take Asperia's judgment or go through sentencing?
I think it's a yes or no question. Right?
Should we take Asperia's deal?
Should we take Asperia's sentencing?
Flip the coin. It hangs in the air for almost a little too long.
Just gotta think about this one.
Like it
It's a
has to
loading
think
bar.
about it.
Why didn't
No.
I think about making that in my coins?
As it lands down and rolls over a few times, it does come up as wheel.
Which is not whoa.
Which is
good.
Good.
Okay.
Uh,
I
what'd
will
you
look
get
at.
for insight, by the way.
21.
He got a 14, rolled a 3.
Oh, okay.
He's rolling low.
I rolled an 8, so I was like, there's no way.
Yeah. He's talking personally when he says he would not take that deal.
Yeah.
He can understand why you guys would.
He
being
himself-
the adventuring types.
He himself wouldn't, but he is not me.
He's
has
also been
months to burn
persecuted for just being
arguing.
him and the way he deals with things.
Hasn't
not
been persecuted.
but
He's a lawyer, so people,
Exactly.
yeah. But he personally wouldn't do it because he's not an adventurer.
didn't
Still
he
gonna owe him
specifically
a
say
favor.
that Asperia was not a big fan
Huh?
of him?
I'm just looking at all in
Yep.
favor, though, right?
I still owe him a favor, yeah. No
What
matter
did you
what.
pay him 25,000 gold for again? Is that your bail?
No, so I
That
pretty
was bail.
Oh,
no
we don't get bail money back.
no yeah we do.
It depends.
If you get convicted, I don't think.
We have to ask.
Depends.
We have to ask Asperia about it.
We're not gonna know, but I don't owe him any gold. I owe him a favor.
Okay.
But we did pay the bail money. That was separate, and then
No, that's
your
a
favor
that's
for
a,
his legal.
it depends on what I get tried. It depends on what I am found guilty of per Judge Asperia and what she deems as payment for those crimes. If we will get that gold back or not. Right, Andrew?
Correct.
I'm inclined. Unfortunately, I feel like I'm backed into a wall here, but we have a lot we need to do, and we have places we need to go, and I can't hang in the city for 3 months, and I don't want to leave and not be allowed to come back.
I think it's best if we take the fast track.
Yeah, I spoke with my legal counsel. And he seems in favor. I'm gonna wink at Jeb.
But
Jeb winks back.
I do still would invite
He's more of
you.
a life coach.
I do still invite you to attend this.
I would appreciate it. Thank you very much.
You started this with me, and I think it is only fit that you see it all the way through.
Thank you. Well, if that's the case, do we want to send old boy here out and have him go give the word that we'll be there soon?
I think we
I
should
think
make him wait a little bit longer, get some food in him, just so.
Give him a
I'm gonna
free.
fill up the equivalent of a growler of like just ale.
Stop trying to get him
Give it
drunk.
to him.
Six.
Beer.
Give him a nice stout, thick enough to almost pour on pancakes.
Some eggs and
I will be a
sausage.
little bit more
Sausage.
okay with the fucking with employees of the government after
I'm not
I am figured out what my sentencing is or not. But can we just
I'm not fucking with him.
you're trying to get him drunk.
No, I'm not.
It's a gift.
You gave him coffee with Bailey's in it.
Yeah, that was just to take the edge
That was
off.
Minister Aguilar.
I don't think that was Aguilar. I'm pretty
Oh,
sure
whoops.
that was
Apparently, Aguilar. I like handed it to Jabril.
Lo,
What was his name?
starts with
Oh, Lonier.
Let me.
Yeah, I hand it to him, and Aguilar just takes it, and then. Oh.
He definitely raised an eyebrow on the way out.
Just one more day. That's all I'm asking.
What do you mean one more day? It wasn't
Just-
happening
I
yesterday.
gave him a growler,
Just
anyways.
don't fuck with government today, please.
Okay, I think you're misinterpreting my
I'm gonna
intentions.
make some
I am.
t-shirts.
But the track record is
Say
also
that.
what I have to go
Yeah,
off of
don't
here.
fuck with government today.
I've never
please.
fucked with
Oh, okay.
government.
We
officials.
constantly are walking through the home base for government officials, and you keep talking about burning it down and killing everybody.
Listen, they need to know that we are the people.
I've never said that in the building.
Yes, you have.
Okay, maybe once.
3 times.
You've been keeping count.
Name that.
Yes.
Man, this game is so much better at like keeping track of like everything. Like, how much money do we have?
He's been keeping track of it the whole time.
I know, but like we can make achievements.
Believe it or not, I keep track of everything. 4,834 goals.
How many steps have we taken?
None today, because we haven't left.
He's a genius.
Except for
He's-
sticks.
No, he's also right. I was
Talon's
flying.
eyebrow goes up and goes, "Didn't you walk to get
I
around
don't
here?"
count the ones that are not in here.
Those aren't business.
So
They're not business.
if I run around this tavern the equivalent of a couple miles, does calories I burn not count?
I'm gonna throw a shovel at Kex.
Why did you bring that?
Daniel tossed it at him
No,
before
you threw it over your back. You don't have
I
that
left
shovel.
it. I brought it back. Dig the hole.
Dig
Dig the hole. Grab the chest. Dig the hole. Bury the chest. Fill the hole. Okay.
Why do I keep playing like dumb rabbit things?
I don't know, Jeremy, but 4, 5 one-shots and short adventures later, that's all you've played.
Okay,
Really
3
good.
rabbits. 3 rabbits. Congus was a rabbit.
It's not that much, but it's weird that there's 3 of them.
No, I was.
had a nickel for every
I'm sorry,
time
Bingo
Jeremy
was
played
an
a rabbit.
I kind of thought of him as Congus, so I thought of like a monkey, like
Okay.
orangutan with bunny ears,
Okay.
Let's give the guy the message and
and the growler.
prepare to.
He grabs one, grabs the other, and he goes like,
This is for when you're off duty.
Granola bars.
Piece of bacon.
Come back anytime.
We
We're
have
hiring.
work on
"I'm
the
getting
weekend.
so many mixed signals."
We're hiring.
We're kind of one of those yellow flags.
Okay,
I'm-
just remember what the government
Beige flag.
what the government has told you about us. Not all true.
Yeah, never trust the government.
He looks down at his own badge.
How many guards do we have again? We have 5.
We have Mara.
Stop. I was repressing that.
I think we have the
Half
one
orc or-
magically one, and then we have the 3 martial ones. I couldn't
You have
remember.
5.
5. Okay. I'm just marking off 100 gold. They're all getting paid
Cool.
today. So
Beautiful.
So
or no, 125, 25 gold apiece. With everything that went on the last few days,
They
they're
were
getting
supposed to get
they're
bonuses.
getting bonuses. They're getting extensions.
25 gold apiece. How much would
That's
that?
a lot.
What is like average wage? Like
So
for, like,
to
a
live
commoner?
comfortably, like for a commoner, it normally takes you about $1 a week.
This is a lot.
So
we
you,
just like filled their savings, paid off some
Yeah.
debts for them. Cool.
Yeah.
like most of the time when you guys are charging for food and stuff here, it's coppers.
Yes.
Yeah.
Coppers, maybe a silver for a full table.
Right.
So a gold to a commoner is tons.
Cool.
So
Yeah. So I try to equate it like a gold is basically $100.
Yeah.
They just got $2,500.
Yep. So
Cool. But for their living expenses, not ours,
Yeah.
which is much cheaper.
So yeah, that's we're just I'm making sure that they get that today. They're good. They're taken
Cool.
care of. They're done. They're paid. They're good.
One of them, she goes, Mara walks up and she goes, "So, who's the new captain?"
You.
Talony.
You.
I like that answer.
I am the person who hired these people.
And I'm the one that just paid him.
Yeah, you're the bookkeeper.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, boss. Who's the
It's
new
you.
captain?
It's just that I wasn't consulted, alright? I want to feel important.
Weird.
You make stupid decisions without consulting fucking anybody. I don't want to hear it out of
I
you.
know.
Go off, queen.
Thank you.
Y'all just need to like.
No, don't say it. No.
No, that
There's
am I
one
getting the wrong
person in
vibe
this
here?
group
There's a
had-
closet over there.
One person in this group had the chance for that, and they ruined it. So
It was
And
the
now
bird,
he's
wasn't it?
scarred. Do you know a therapist around Guildsboro?
Yeah, I know Jack and I know Daniels.
We know it, Daniel.
Cheers to that. I'm gonna go grab a glass.
all right.
We are asking the alcoholic if they know a therapist.
Yeah. We have actively been watching her therapy. Scratch
Yeah,
the
skull
lion.
crusher.
Scratch
skull
the
crusher was
lion.
The best therapy she's had.
Yeah, scratch the lion. Kill things. Drink. That's it.
I feel like scratch the lines of euphemism.
Watch her go over to the schedule. She starts
Right.
rearranging it to where she has the most days off now.
No.
It's not like she spends her time anywhere else. It's even,
Reality is in charge of the scheduling.
it's not like she spends her time anywhere else. She's still here anyways.
She made an agreement that she'd be sober enough to do her job
Yes.
when she was on the shift.
Yep.
Anyways,
You get preferred days off, except for weekends because it's weekends. You need to be here to manage the
There's
on-site
no-
staff. I'm sorry, that's just how it works. Talony, do you agree with me?
There's no way she
Yes.
doesn't have Tavern Brawler.
All right. So, you guys all square that away. Officer Lonier is just like,
Yes.
I'm free to go?
Yes.
Hell yeah. Wait, no.
So,
Yeah, no. You still gotta go. You still got a job to do, buddy. Hold on.
Fighting? Long time.
He walks on out at a small jog.
Kissing? Never?
never?
Have you guys kissed?
No.
I think they should.
I mean, like, other people? Yes.
No. I don't actually know.
I never kiss and tell.
No, we know it's Tolossable. Like, we probably know.
You actually
what it
have
wants.
Kiss and Told.
Who?
Colossal.
I never told anything.
You did, actually.
No, I don't think he
Wait,
did actually.
wait.
He was very much like, oh, let's change the subject.
Do you think, like, Judge Asperia, like,
No.
You think I should try and kiss Judge Asperia?
I mean, like, very cat-like. What do you think my chances are?
Alyssa, you just made a really bad decision a few days ago.
Yeah, I don't think you're in her good books.
This one could be worse.
What if she likes a bad girl?
Not impossible.
Please.
My God.
What does Kex look like when he
I
says
am-
that?
He's
The
the
emo.
most
The
most
emo.
sincere and just so he's so broken at this point. Like just like he's asked so many times, stop fucking with the government people, please. And this is so desperate of just a please,
Gax, the people need to hear this.
please stop. Just for today, you can try on your own time. You're not even going to sentencing right now. Please.
It's true. I did get. I got invited. She likes me.
That invite might have just been from Aguilar.
We should actually ban her. I'm thinking.
Fine. One day I can wait.
Who's growling?
That was me.
Oh, that was you.
That was me. That was me going. That was me going.
Andrew thought there was a B-52 going above our heads or something.
Oh, this is still.
Love
Oh,
Shack, baby.
That kind of B-52.
All right.
Rock lobsters.
So you all have a few hours to figure it out. It's probably gonna take you about an hour to get there. You point up at the screen because it's doing the doodly doo. Don't worry about it.
Stop being inactive. Is there anything?
How was my mother's demeanor during all of that?
It's a good way to put it.
I'm Kex is trying to judge if she would want to be there when this happens, or if she would rather just not be associated.
Oh, your mother is still very actively invested in your well-being,
Right,
and
but
concern, so she would probably want to be there.
Okay, because that's what I was trying to judge. Like, it's not that I don't think she would care. It's more of like does she want to just not watch it and hear about it afterwards, or would she rather go with?
No, it's the look on her face is that she's confused on. She does not understand all the stakes at play.
Yep.
She understands there's a bunch of important stuff going on.
Part of why I want her to maybe go.
So when you're just like, yeah, we can probably just. To her, it sounds like, yeah, we can all just basically go in and be considered guilty and then get put on a hit squad. And she's just like, that's better?
I mean, that's
Like,
what we've been doing this whole time. So.
Yeah. So, at some point with the getting ready for that, I would ask her if she wants to.
she'll come with.
See, it would just make me feel a little more.
You guys still have a bunch of like refugees and stuff in there, so they're still putzing around.
Yep.
You see that she talks with Captain Mara and just be like, hey, you're gonna be leaving. The bar is not open. There's stew ready, so if people come down, they're hungry, they can eat from the eternal stew.
Eternal stew.
It's the eternity stew.
You stare into it and it stews back at you.
So she'll get herself ready and all the way put together and all that kind of stuff to go to court with you.
Yeah. Okay. I think we're ready just to go, are we?
I'll maybe go over with Alyssa and dig out the plot in the 3 hours that we have to wait before we go there.
I'll go grab my catnip.
Just get
You're
fucking zooted at the goddamn court case. Let's
You're
go.
just like, alright, let's go.
Can we package
Got the
catnip
cat-
in a
cat
concentrated
dip in?
form into a tiny white pouch that you put in your gums?
Man, I wish it
call
was.
something like that?
Fake Coke.
Let me workshop this for a second. I'll get back to you.
Alright. So,
Flims.
you guys. Sorry. Just thinking of Flynn's. I was like, what the fuck is that? Get everything put together, head on out, and start to make your way through. The hot afternoon sun starting to beat down, but as you walk through the town, there is a mounting pressure. It feels like it's just before a thunderstorm.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Alright.
actually, or like the social climate? The
Actually,
okay.
Do I feel as though that is a naturally occurring thing?
no.
There's just pressure. How does my head feel really weird because of this? No, just kind of It's like someone's pushing on the back of my skull right now.
Yeah, but it seems like everybody is now moving around the city a little bit off, more so than even should be accounted for, just due to nobody can quite put their finger on what it is.
What's going on?
Anybody want to try and deduce this phenomenon?
One
We're
second.
walking around.
Don't know what I would do to do that.
I could turn into a monkey.
I actually have the ability. Give me 1 second.
You have the thing that I can steal soon.
I did mess around with my spells while we were doing RP early, so I'm just seeing exactly what I landed on. I guess I will use a commune.
Okay.
So where are we right now? Like when we feel this?
In the middle of the city streets. Or really, you would have walked outside and just been like, ugh.
So like, I guess like, where do you want to place us when Styx is deciding to do this?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, largely does not matter.
Okay.
It's whenever would Styx walk outside and be like, no, I need more information immediately,
Well,
and then just
would've-
go back in?
Styx is the only one that's
Would-
left today. He would have noticed this earlier in the day.
It wasn't like that earlier.
It
Was
wasn't?
not?
Oh.
Andrew probably would have said that. So, what time is it?
Sounds like a Zube day.
Noon.
Getting
11.
close to noon.
Getting close to
The appointment is at noon.
Okay,
We don't
so,
want to be late.
We all go out. We all feel this like heavy pressure. I'm just like, I look around at everybody kind of scratching their heads and like Sayil like thinking like, what can I do to figure this out? So I'm just gonna like, okay, hold on. I'm gonna sit down, open my book, put my holy symbol down, and ask if anybody would like to join to commune with Kelmor. X? No?
Nope.
Okay.
Do you
So,
want to talk to your boss's dad?
Talony will actually kneel down next to you.
oh. Okay. Well, and then I'm gonna cast Commune. Takes a minute to set everything up. You contact your DD or Divine Proxy and ask up to 3 questions. So, as I cast, what do I feel?
You send your spirit forth, looking for somebody to come down and answer things for you. Trying to figure out what all is going on. The feeling in the air around you is very similar to Kara was just a day ago, though this is a bit more oppressive.
Oh, no.
So, seeking out for guidance, there is no entity that appears before you, but instead, just a gravelly voice that seems to be coming from the dirt itself. Answer your questions. Or ask your questions.
Answer
your
Answer
questions.
Answer your
That's
questions.
why I asked you! This isn't Kelmor, is it? Gravelly voice coming from...
You've spoken with Kellenborg before. Does not seem like it. Maybe a proxy.
Representative.
I was thinking of the same one that,
Local dirt man answers questions.
it's just a homeless dude that buried himself under the
It's the dead giant. What do you want?
Looking down, as you start this commune, you hear this voice. Looking down to the ground itself, you see what appears to be a spirit you've actually called forth a few times during Spirit Guardians. This is like one of the older crypt tenders. You assume you may have just gotten a better appointed position to be somebody to be answering questions on your behalf.
Styx, did you put your name into the goblet of fire?
Well, it's good seeing you. Can't remember. These are not... They don't have to be yes or no questions.
Short phrases.
Yeah, and it can just be answered as unclear. Are we going to run into unexpected opposition today?
It's a good way to...
Are we about to be jumped?
Your hand is heavy on the scales. It is up to you if you will encounter opposition.
Huh? Choice.
Does the path we walk hold our favor?
You walk forth to a crossroads. One direction does, the other does not. Both will be harsh.
One Direction what?
One direction does, one direction does not. Both will be harsh.
You do not walk where most men do.
Was he speaking with us or me directly?
He points his attention to you, but when he is answering, you're asking, does the path we walk? And he seems to be answering for your majority.
Is it Kara watching us?
It's about the pressure.
It was similar to Kara,
Yeah.
is what Andrew said.
So that's why I'm asking, is it?
I have a better question.
Okay.
Are we being observed by Leon Endwin?
Always.
Well, I think that kind of answers the question.
So this doesn't mean no. This is new, so I doubt it's him.
No.
Well, Kara is his.
Cora
No.
is Cord's daughter.
Oh.
And they're fighting.
Well, I will give him my thanks. Bow my head.
That's part of my.
He fades back into the dirt.
I didn't ask for mine.
That's part of my
Thank
worry
God.
is with what we just learned about Cord being sieged, and there's a pressure in the air right now.
Oh, yeah. Well, Crossroads, so when we come to it,
We're about to find out.
I'm not sure if he's talking about the crossroads of us making the decision or crossroads before we even get there.
We'll find out.
See, hearing that, Talony will actually take off an emblem, a pendant that she's been wearing for quite some time. She looks over all of you and goes, "You're seen to, you're seen to, you're seen to. My dear, take this." She proffers you something. It is a small golden pendant. This is something that is new to Talony since you passed away the first time.
Mm-hmm. Just two.
May Avandra guide your way. She is the goddess of crossroads and decisions.
Oh.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I did talk with Talony about Avandra before. I remember that.
She's a worshiper of Avandra.
She nods and goes, "I will make another one soon."
Would I know if Avandra had Fae connections? Just off the top of my head.
Loose, but yes. She is the goddess of travelers and wanderers, so there would be a fair few. Yeah, there would be a fair few that would possibly end up in Fey lands by accident. You, being of a family of traveling merchants and things like that, would also know of Avandra.
Is there like a reply kind of call and response thing?
That she's looking for? No. She's just handing it to you.
Okay, well, she said, like, Vondra guide your way, and I'm like, also with you.
You can say that.
Okay.
It's a very informal religion.
Of course it is.
Yep. It's a religion for people who don't know which way they're supposed to go. Looking for guidance. She didn't know what to do after I died.
Yeah, I figure.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Alright. Well,
As we make her way, I'm gonna give Kex a fist bump. Wording bond.
Oh.
You got this. I don't inspire him. I just say it.
So +2 AC just in case we do get jump jutsu Kaisen.
Okay. Appreciate it.
You can always do a better job. Guidance.
4 minutes.
oh man.
Continual guidance.
As you guys continue to make your way through the city, the pressure getting steadily, slightly heavier.
Towards the Azorius.
It doesn't seem to be directional. It seems to be coming from the top down.
So there's no like with like tornadoes, like there's like typically an epicenter. It gets darker the closer you get in. Nothing like that. It's just
Not
Just
yet.
like a blanket.
darkness.
Confusion.
Alright. Well, then we continue on our way.
Dams between me and Andrew.
As you make it up to New Prov, walking your way up and going to the Pillars of Justice, Jeb shortly behind you. He kind of moves forward on your behalf, kind of trying to get these proceedings underway.
Yep.
He's technically, as far as he's concerned, no longer under contract. That said, he kind of just likes you guys.
He's a little invested. That's
Yeah,
why I
he's a
was
little
like,
invested.
hey, like, I would like you to be there. I'm sure you want to be there.
Yeah. So he begins to move the proceedings along. Arbiter Trag Creed comes down shortly after and just nods at you all. He has a few manacles in hand.
just in case.
No, he proffers them to you.
What is
To
his
all of us?
demeanor?
Not you.
Yes.
Oh, just the three of us, because we're on trial. So
Just the three of us.
He's fairly passive. There's no anger or anything behind him at the moment.
This is like one of the first times we've seen him like this, right?
Mhm.
I think he's just kind of bated breath, waiting. See what happens.
Does it seem like he's being affected the same way that everybody on the streets was being affected? Like same kind of demeanor?
Give me an insight check.
He's a pretty hardy man.
18 plus 8, so 26.
It's only a 16 for me.
Ooh, unfortunately, it was a 30.
He does not have a super high deception, though he does have pretty good charisma. So that's only 15 for him.
I rolled a 3.
I rolled a 10 plus 5. So, as you look into him, does he seem off? A little bit, yeah. He keeps peering up, almost as if he's looking for something to be there, and there's not.
Waiting for something to happen.
So instead of releasing his emotions like he normally does when he's comfortable, he's bottling them and waiting and waiting.
So it seems like he's aware of like the same pressure that everybody's feeling, and being of his like stature, he understands that it's not just like, oh, I woke up on the wrong side of the bed.
This is not natural.
He's waiting for something to happen.
The other shoe to drop.
Yep.
You DM me? Is that why you're looking at me like that?
No, I was just rereading it to remember what I said. I was thinking about saying something in Primordial at the sky, like, is that you?
So, you three, please bind yourselves.
Can I bind myself 2 sticks?
Can I buy myself 2 kicks?
No, guys.
Like a chain gang?
Just,
He pulls out more manacles.
I will bind myself.
I'm just doing it. I'm not even thinking about it. Just.
This is more for the ceremony of it than actual intention. And you will all be seen at the same time, though one of you will be given a bit more time than the rest. Do you wish to proceed with them? You technically have no charges against you, though Asperia would like to speak with you all as a group.
No,
Yes.
you're coming with. Come on.
Yes.
Above table. Earlier, Andrew said something that is making me question this.
Mm-hmm.
And that was, Jeb said to us that we have more leverage than we think we do.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm wondering if I decide not to, whether or not that would be like, oh shit, we should maybe be a little bit nicer to the Broken Wings.
I don't think so.
I think a lot of this is performative right now, especially the chains.
I think the leverage is the fact that we are who we are and we've done what we've done.
I
And
think-
we have more power. Like, we're not just going through the courts, we can speak.
I don't.
I'm happy going either way, but that was my thought process and why I paused.
I don't think removing yourself from the situation will benefit anything. I'm not saying it will negatively impact, but you might just get left out, essentially.
I also think
Alright.
that it might look bad on us because
That too.
Asperia will be like, why
Isn't she here?
Because you don't want your mind just barged into.
So,
Yeah, I guess like I'll just reply like, yeah, it's fine. I'll come along with. Do I have to do anything differently?
This will have a bit more poignant meeting between the rest of them. This is much more a serious matter, and we'll have people watching. So conduct yourself appropriately.
I've never really seen him speak this calmly ever, have I? Yeah, like this is like I've dealt with him for a long time. I don't think I've ever really seen him like this.
Is there anybody in the audience that we should be aware of in advance?
There are quite a few city officials.
Is there anybody from the Empire?
If you were talking about Endwin's retinue, no.
Okay.
There are people who are of the Empire. They were born there, they now live here.
None of them are sorcerers, though.
I cannot speak towards that. I do not
All right. Well, then I suppose lead the way.
Storm is also in the audience.
know. See, he looks down at Jeb. Are you still bearing his counsel? Unless these fine folk would like me not to, I'm willing to do this pro bono.
Very high.
Please. We would appreciate it.
See, he nods and starts to lead you all in. Do not go upstairs like you did the last time you met with Judge Asperia. Instead, you go towards the courtroom proper, deeper into it and further down. Entering into the courtroom itself, it is packed full of legal counsel, so senators, representatives of certain precincts, the heads of certain departments. The Orzhov are here. The Selesnya are here.
How much warning would these people have gotten? Considering there was a runner 4 hours ago, probably got here
Probably.
3 to 2.5 hours. They maybe had 2.5.
They would not have gotten very much.
And
The
like,
guild heads may have gotten more, since some of the things going forward may have had to be bent in such a way that had to be taken to a higher council, meaning they would have had prior knowledge to this and been prepared.
The remaining guild heads.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any other familiar faces? Just scanning as we're walking in.
Yeah, there are quite a few. You guys see Sentinel is actually there.
I'll wave at Sentinel.
He
My boy.
Yeah! You hear clang clang.
My boy.
100%.
Let's
Probably
go.
rings out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Captain, my captain.
There are quite a few people that you see look a little confused here, as they are Precinct 3 residents.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you guys in chains?
Why is the
They're-
HOA president?
Kinda, yeah.
No. No.
Yes.
That's exactly what you did.
We are a good HOA.
No.
We're a good HOA. We don't take dues. We just
Listen,
do favors.
We're one of the good ones.
You're still one of the ones.
Not all HOAs.
One of the ones of all time, though.
You also see Professor Aubrun Hurry
Oh,
is in the audience.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glaring.
There's so many.
Oh,
it's
glare.
the target-rich.
There's Oculus Farhorn is also here with his glassy eyes.
Why is he?
Is the bird there?
100%.
Hell yeah.
I feel like he's getting overwhelmed, like all fucking get out right
Yeah,
now.
I was gonna say like he could just figure out what's gonna go on, right?
Kind of.
It's like the reverse of DVR.
He doesn't even look at you guys. He's staring off in the middle distance.
Yep.
It's almost as if he is the raven is his eyes at the moment, as it's the one eyeing people as they walk around.
He's working right now.
Raven. Like I have a granola bar in my pocket.
You can't fly to go get it.
No.
Oh. Oh.
You can't call. Oh.
All without the. Oh.
And in this courtroom, you see Judge Asperia sitting behind a giant
Stand.
pedestal, essentially. Yeah, giant stand.
You have a big gavel.
She has no gavel, as her word is law.
I just would have been funny. That's all.
She
that line
nods
was
at you
fire.
all as you walk in, and Arbiter Trag Creed moves forward, opens the gate for you all to pass through.
Imagine if we wouldn't have shown up.
Hmm?
Imagine if we wouldn't have shown up.
Might have been an issue.
Yeah.
She knew.
I thank you all for coming today. And word of some past events has gotten out. People are aware, not from our offices, but from places you may be able to assume, that the Endwin are nearing. As such, I thought it prudent to make sure your cases were seen to as quickly as possible. I have called you here for summary judgment, to offer that to you. Do you accept? For the crimes allotted towards you, for the sake of brevity, I will skip over the majority of Kexes. But to say, the rest of you, conspiracy to commit espionage, which is a federal offense, and one even possible of the death penalty. Would you like to proceed?
You gotta accept Sticks.
Yes, I was waiting for everybody else.
I just had
They nodded.
We nodded.
Solemnly.
He nodded too.
I'm not looking at what
I did.
With the evidence provided to me, looking into your minds the other day, it seems to me that most of your actions are committed out of a place of good in your heart. And it also seems to me that it'd be a waste of your resources to have you lost to the world. Though, with that said, you are much too dangerous to be kept here. I'm sentencing you to exile. You'll have 24 hours to see towards your means and your houses and your estates. If you'd like more information on the sentencing, feel free to speak with me in my chambers. This has come from a place of worry for your own well-beings as well as those in the city. I did not come to this decision lightly. You are allowed to speak towards the sentencing itself. The sentencing is not in perpetuity. It comes with conditions. You may return when such a time that the wrongs you have committed have been righted by the Council of Guild's Row and their opinion on the matter. Is there anything you would like to say? I'll take that as a no. You have 24 hours starting at 1 p.m. to see that you have left the city limits. My doors are open to you for that time. You were dismissed.
I'll turn to Creed. Can we undo these now?
Immediately.
Alright.
I'm gonna start walking to her quarters.
Yeah,
Sure.
same.
She walks on back there. Jeb looks gobsmacked. This was not what he was expecting.
Not what I was either.
And he, quick little feet, right behind you.
Yep.
Alyssa, are you joining?
You're not exiled.
I know I'm not.
You're invited into the quarters.
Yeah.
Or at least Arbiter Creed also follows in behind. You see Judge Asperia is sitting in a very large room. One very much just to really see to her mass by itself. It is largely empty, except for tomes and stuff that are put into the walls. As soon as the door shuts, there's an almost there's a silencing effect. You can no longer hear the hubble and bubble of the outside courtroom that pretty much erupted into whispers as soon as you guys started to make your way back there, confused on what was happening. As it seals off, knowing you're in a place of silence, there's a heavy sigh from Judge Asperia. I apologize. The Enduin were seeking for your extradition.
So that's what we were feeling.
And still are. You are wanted in their lands, period. And they will be here in a matter of days. If they were to show up here and you for to still be citizens, due to the treaties we have with them, we would have to extradite you to their courts immediately.
Am I banished too?
You are not banished, though I'd recommend you leave. You technically have no criminal case against you, so I cannot use the same trick.
Your immunity prevents you from being protected.
Yeah, that's ironic, really.
I mean what I said when looking into your minds. I know you have much more to do on, some would even argue, a bigger scale than what I have. I cannot afford to fight the Enduin when they come. We do not have the forces for it. Even with you here, you would surely lose.
So what are these conditions that you speak of for us to be able to return?
We've intentionally left it vague and up to the council to decide when you have completed what you needed to. So, the conditions are you are to conduct yourselves in such a way that the damage done by speaking with Enduin and bringing him to our doorstep is reversed. I have no set goal for you to achieve that. So, if you wish to topple a government, plead forgiveness, that is up to you. But unfortunately, Guild's Row will have their hands clean of it.
So, what did the Enduin Emperor say regarding his sister? Did he have suspicions?
He vehemently denies her being a hierarch.
Although he had suspicions of her not being the same.
He has not said that.
That's what we know. It's not anything he has to admit.
That is, he has a representative that has been sent here ahead of them, called the Storm Herald. He has been given orders to let us extradite you, though you are no longer citizens. Do not be surprised if he comes looking for you shortly.
So, if we step out of Guild's Row proper and a lightning bolt strikes us, it wouldn't be the most...
Would not be the most surprising issue.
I have one request before we leave. I would like to visit Yolov and Morgan's graves.
What you do with your 24 hours is what you do with your 24 hours.
The last
I
time,
will send word.
I just want to make sure I can get entry.
That people be more polite and appropriate.
Thank you.
Kix, will you remind me where our remaining funds have been sent to?
They were supposed to be sent to us, but I did not get any word from the person that Jeremy did a sending towards. So,
Spiria, can you...
They're tied up in the Lamen estate. She had them set aside to you. As far as I understood, it was up to you guys to collect them.
Is there any way that you can expedite the funds that are tied up and have them sent to the Crimson Scourge. That's
No,
probably
we have to go collect them.
Yeah.
to collect them physically.
They're
Yeah, we have to go physically grab it.
The Lament estate isn't in the Endwin
And
Empire, is it?
I am to assume that
Yes, here.
that sizable amount of bail will never be seen again by us.
At whatever point that you are no longer exiled, you will have paid your debt and get it back.
Very well.
So what you're really telling us through and through is we have a mission, and at the end of it, we're getting paid.
I have given you no mission.
We no longer have a guild pact license.
Well, did we add any to it?
Nope.
Well, we got 24 hours.
So the broken
We-
wings are gone.
We don't have it anymore. We can't add you to anything now.
There are no
The Broken
citizens
Wings is
of
no
Guild
longer.
Row that occupy the Broken Wings Guild Pact.
What happens in that case? Does it go stale and just disappear if there's no?
It defaults.
It's gone.
There's one.
There's
Well, we've been thinking of a name change, so
Yep, there's still one. Am I free to walk about the city by myself during these 24 hours? Or do I still need to be accompanied?
I think that would be a horrible idea.
It's still a question that I'm asking.
You are no longer, you've been tried at this point in time. You've been given your 24 hours, that is consummary to this. So, you are no longer on bail, you are just found guilty.
Thank you.
Do we?
Do you want to ask about the pride's call and anything in regards to that?
Nope. I realize I should stop thinking of places as home.
So at that point in time, you say that, and the itching in your feet becomes erratic. And that second sense of personality you sometimes get closer and closer to the full moon has conflicting emotions. It is sad for you, though excited at the new prospect.
Sayo, regardless of what you think, you always have a home. As will I. As will Kex. But right now, I feel like home is together.
What did you say?
I said home is where the homies are at, but then I realized that Styx didn't say Alyssa in there, so I'm not gonna push that.
There's a very, very specific tone to that.
Yeah.
I don't have anything else to say to her.
So we think of Niv Mizzet first?
I was thinking
That would be probably something to.
water place.
I'm worried about there not being Niv Mizzet anymore. I'm not worried about there not being a water place.
I do think like the power balance in Guild's Row probably needs to be addressed with how we can, considering that we've already almost made an enemy of Guild's Row of the Endwin Empire. So having Niv Mizzet back would be beneficial.
I think we should worry about getting everything in order and getting out here before that. And I think, personally, if we can leave before that 24 hours is up,
Yeah,
that would be a better choice.
agreed.
I think leaving tonight.
So, not to point out, I'm going to call it the obvious. You set up a spell today. I think we need to find a new place for that.
Thank you.
Just in case we forget about that and then end up back here where it's going to be really bad.
Well, that will be my bridge to cross when I come to it.
I'm just saying, like, what we need to...
And I understand that, Alyssa.
Yeah. So, we have to find a place that we can set that up. We need to get the ship.
Have to find a place to set that up.
You need to figure out a new head of the HOA.
This is in character.
Peace. Okay. Styx is just being a shit.
Yeah.
No, he's not being a shit. He was exiled from the place he was born and raised. He is he's unbelievably pissed, and he's not even trying to hide that.
That's fair.
So,
All right.
so actually, Styx is probably at this point gonna look to Asperia as if we can leave, and then he's gonna head to Hollow's Gate, and then just say that he'll reconvene at the Pride's Call at X time.
Go quietly, maybe even invisibly if you can.
Quietly is what I do sometimes.
If we're going to be moving alone, then we need to be careful for however long the storm heralds around.
I mean, I highly doubt we're gonna get attacked in Guild's Row. Doesn't seem very smart of them.
They can
We
do
are not
whatever they
citizens.
want.
We
We
are
are
not subject to the protections of Guild's Row. No
In
ways-
24 hours.
now.
Right now.
We are not citizens right now. We have 24 hours to vacate the city, or we will be extradited towards the Anduin Emperor.
When they took the chains off of us, we were no longer citizens.
Yeah, we have no protection here.
Alright, well, I guess I'll head back to Pride's Call and see about making a mobile lab. So,
Pack what you need to. I'm going to get the Crimson Scourge and bring it close to the Pride's Call. See if we can do some sort of easier...
that's probably it. But, well, I don't know about being up in the air right now.
It is our best
Do you
transport.
think we could
opinion.
call in a favor and get a nice gate?
No,
No.
he's dead.
Is there anybody else?
Nope.
I don't know where she is.
At
She's
this
still in the city.
Oh, Hilda?
Last you saw her, she was at the Boros.
We could ask Hilda.
What about the Parathelion?
I think that's
Perihelion
where she is.
Is the Perihelion part of Guild's Row?
Yeah.
So.
It's docked in Guildrow right now. You guys have been there.
We could ask Hilda to...
It's docked where the kobold
Help.
shot that lady in the face.
We can ask Hilda to help us expedite our...
She could gate us to Nibnzet,
Yeah.
maybe.
Well, I don't think that's a good idea. Because she's in the Shadowfell. Or he's in the Shadowfell. And we don't know where.
Either way, it sounds like we have some loose ends to tie up here. So
I have a couple stops I'm going to make, and I need to talk to my mother. Styx, you should likely do that as well.
She was probably in the crowd as well. If I had to guess.
Yeah.
Well, you still got to talk to her, unless you want to just leave, not talk to her again.
Talony had broken off to go into the crowd and was standing next to Cadrian. Doing a lot of this.
Well, both of them were there listening.
When I leave, I'm going to probably send her message to meet at Hallow's Gate.
I imagine they're probably going to not leave the courthouse until they've talked to us, but we'll see.
You see at this point, Arbiter Creed pokes his head through the door, and there is just people are talking full volume, yelling a lot of it, and kind of closes it again and goes, "It is entirely up to you with these 24 hours. If you'd like to face the crowds, or I can try and select some and bring them back for you."
You could bring. Is there another way we can leave the courthouse?
There's a back entrance to this room.
Could you bring Cadrian and Talony in here, please?
Talony being your mother, I've met her. Cadrian,
Styx's mom.
Styx's mother.
can you give me a description?
I will
Do you
disguise
need
self.
one?
Owlin are not uncommon around here. You disguise self. Thank you. Is there anybody else you would like me to grab?
Is Jebediah in here with us? Has he followed? Yeah, okay.
Fall through.
No. Well, okay. Did I notice anybody in the crowd?
Sentinel was there.
Sentinel. Sentinel. Can you grab Sentinel? Yeah.
Sure. He takes a few moments. After about probably 10 minutes, he left the door a little bit cracked, so you hear him shout people down into silence.
Okay.
Silence! Shit! As there is a collective ass-to-chair clap.
You can't just describe it like that.
A round of applause.
Oh
if you
my
will.
he
No.
points. Sentinel, Talony, Cadrian, Please come forward. The rest of you, vacate the premises. As there's a brief moment as people start to get up from chairs and leave, and the three of them poke their heads into the room and enter in. Talony immediately rushes up and throws her arms around you, gives you a big hug.
The biggest hug I'm
Cadrian-
going to give her. Like, you know.
Cadrian swoops in and just stops, holding you almost at arm's length, and you can tell she's trying to get a good picture of you in her mind.
We'll be in contact.
I'm going to leave you some money for the tavern and for yourself. We don't have the most, but I have something I can give you to make sure things are still running for a while.
We should stock up on diamonds while we're here.
Sorry,
Where are you going?
I don't know.
North.
Highway to hell.
Can you go back to the tavern and can we have one more meal together before I leave?
Of course. See, she's just barely holding back tears at this point in time.
Yep, so is Kex. He's just doing the best he can not to fumble over his words.
And she'll just hold you for a time while the rest of the people are checking in. Cadrian. Where are you?
Wherever the wind, the Crimson Scourge, and this band of fine adventurers take me. I'll have you check in on Hell's Gate whenever you can. But other than that, it's not your job. Daniel seems to have it pretty well handled. He got some staff.
Let me take that boyfriend back.
Do you guys know where you're going to settle?
We have some tasks to take care of, so we'll be traveling.
What was that city that we got plucked out of from Braun Anvil?
Cloudskeep or Grossmont?
The coastal city.
Oh, it was on...
It was on the edge of the Mist Sea. It wasn't the coast.
Kind of. Technically would be
Was it
the
Mist
coast.
Bay that we met them?
I think it might have been Miss Bay.
That was kind of my idea. If there was another place we'd go set up shop in for like a homestead.
We can have a reunion tour with the Rolling
I
Stone.
could go pick up longer.
That would be 3 weeks by skyship, and we have no business in that direction.
Yeah, it was Miss Bay.
It was just a quiet place that if we needed a home for a bit, that'd be the place. But I would think going to maybe find Von Veer at this point if you can.
Yeah, that way he knows. I'll send him a message once we're on the road. Probably.
I know what I need to go do before we leave. Somebody needs to go talk to Hilda to maybe expedite our way out without getting caught by this herald.
Oh, we could take him.
No.
I'd rather not try.
People come looking for a fight they will find.
That's
Now's
goes
not,
without saying.
now is not the time.
If we can try to not have one ideal, that's ideal. But if they come looking, then we will give them one. I can go try to find Hildegard if we want to ask her for a favor.
I think that would be helpful.
I will just, we're kind of trying to get things all in a row, so I'm going to expedite that a bit. Where do you want Hilda to meet us?
Well,
Where do we want to meet Hilda?
have her meet us at the Crimson Scourge at a certain time.
Where will the Crimson Scourge be?
It's at the Gilpack Hall.
Gilpack Hall. Okay, what time? It's 12:05 right now.
12:30. We'll say. How we want to leave tonight. Do we want to leave before dusk hits, or do we want to leave when there's still daylight?
I think we should leave with night, so that way it's less apparent.
So I'd say just tell her nightfall.
Sure.
Well,
Dusk.
We have to ask.
We'll
her
meet at
for
dusk.
help first.
right. Well, no, it's and so we don't have to go around the city more. We can ask her to meet us at the ship, and then ask the favor there.
Oh, what, 6? Well, what time of year is it, by the way?
Oddly enough, I was just doing math. You guys started around June. We've gone about 4 months now. It's like you're about to be on your 4th
October.
Yeah, your 4th check-in. So it'd be actually about 4.5 months.
So it gets night probably around 7 o'clock.
Mm-hmm. You're heading
So,
towards your square and fall.
like,
actually.
5? Should we have her meet
I'd
us
say
at 5?
6:30.
We're leaving at night? Or middle of the night? We're leaving in the middle of the night.
I was planning on getting the ship and bringing it to the prize call.
Or we can do that.
Is there a way to get in and out of the ship?
Can you get it to the dock yourself?
I mean, at a slow clip. Yeah. I'm not gonna be doing anything particularly stressful right now.
I want to leave 500 gold for Talony.
Alright.
That way she can continue to pay the guards. She can continue to stock the tavern and that should last a few months.
I mean, what, we're gonna be gone for like a month. Everything will be back to normal. We'll come back.
Judge Speria raises an eyebrow at you.
You underestimate our ability.
We can call that my portion.
I promise you I do not.
We can call that my portion of anything. I don't care.
I think that's for all of us.
I think just leaving that much gold behind, that will make sure the guards won't just hightail it. That'll make sure that provisions can be provided and everybody can still live for a while.
To be fair, with us being gone, I don't think the prize call will be much of a target for anything.
It's still being used for things and is still a business. Speaking of businesses, if there's anything that you want to set up with somebody.
I'm not the owner. I was the
Liaison.
temporary manager, and that title now
We can get-
go to Talony if
we can
we
get
have no
Fee to come back.
objections.
I think he was talking about a cockfighting.
I have none.
Yeah, that's what I was
We're not gonna be doing it. If I'm not gonna be here to oversee that, then I don't think we should have demons being summoned
Oh,
next to my house.
I'm going to ask Judge Asperia, how is Tempe? Is he...
Oh yeah.
It is still about another week before we can attempt that.
Can we have a message left for him? For when he is...
Of course. If you would like.
Thank you. I want to, above table, I want to, like, if he is able to come back to normal, still say he can have his employment, and for everything that he went through, if he wishes to still do
He's
what
gonna
he's
make
doing.
he's gonna make like Ken, bro.
I just think that would be fair to him.
You either go out like Saffron or you fuck off like Ken. There's no in between.
So I think that would.
It's either or.
I'm just trying to make sure the loose ends are dotted and crossed off before we leave. That's one of them. So
Cool. And then to Gadrian, I'm gonna pull out the bushel of dragon orchids I have. Tell her that I don't know if you've seen anything like this before, but I figured you might be able to do with it something more than I can.
She'll take a bushel of it and she goes, "No, I haven't seen these before, but
Long and short of it, the chasm. What is the name?
Antlion.
Antlion
okay.
Chasmian. That came from there. There was something protecting it. It wanted it very much. Yeah. So
Drakes ate that and they were able to breathe fire, so I think it's inherently magical.
I'm also gonna hand
She
her.
looks at one of the bulbs and kind of
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna hand her 25 gold and tell her if she wants to use this for any more additional research for her herbalism things. No, not for mine.
No,
this is from mine.
I am marking off what I have already stated was being spent today.
Okay, this is coming from my personal gold.
Yeah.
And I'll be in contact. You'll hear from me now and again. We can update each other.
She gives you a big hug.
Give her a hug back.
Alright. I've looked at Creed and oh, it's Sentinel. Sentinel's still here.
Yeah, Sentinel's just been standing in the corner because he doesn't understand human emotion.
Sentinel,
Yes,
we have to leave.
you've been exiled.
Yes. I would consider it a very nice gesture if you could come by the Pride's Call and just check on things from time to time, please. Watch over my mother.
He looks over to Alyssa. Is that part of the greater good?
We're all part of the greater good. That's a good thing to do.
I will.
Thank you.
He then takes a step towards Talony and just stands right next to her.
What's her reaction?
She looks at this like 7 foot tall tin can man. It's just
He means well. You'll get used to it. He's
metal dog, metal man.
Metal machine.
Speaking of, do you want your dog back?
Should we take him?
We have a lion and now a sentinel there. I think if you might as well take your dog back.
I will check in periodically, every other day.
Thank you very much, Sentinel. It is very appreciated.
A robot who learns how to love, and a woman who learns how to
Can
love
you
again.
can you make sure that they both get back to the Pride's Call safely today?
I don't believe the dog is here.
Yeah, no. Thank
No, I'm talking to Sentinel.
He's
Yeah,
responding.
I'm talking about both me and Styx's mothers.
You only ever talked to him about Talony, so he was just riffing off the dog comment.
Oh, got it.
He goes, so you clarify Cadrian. He goes, understood.
Thank you. Okay. Let's go do our running around, I guess.
Are the leaders of the Selesnya still here? Or were they?
They were here.
Okay.
Gonna talk to them about your annexed piece of the district.
I was gonna mention that, but I was more worried about the canyon that I'm not gonna be nearby.
Hear me out. Sovereign citizens. We have our own.
Oh no.
Can we get a reservation?
Ooh.
Can we have the Selesnya district just separate from Guild's Row?
Now's the
We
time.
could secede.
No,
Now's the time.
maybe later.
You poke your head out. You see that they are still there.
Okay.
The Tristani.
I'll ask Creed, like, there be. Would you mind me asking the Tristani if they'd be willing to speak in here? I'll look at Vesperia.
You may.
I'll go over to the Tristani. In Sylvan, very polite. Hello, I'm going to be leaving soon, but there was a few things I was hoping to discuss with you before I made my exit.
See, Tristani is this dryad with 3 heads. They are made of bark. There is almost a willowy green energy about them. And so as you speak, all 3 heads nod at you. And 3 over voices. That is acceptable.
I asked Vesperia if we could use her room. If you would not mind.
The sounds of branches moving at a almost slow rate, you would think, for something that is supposed to be a guild head. As they take their time entering into Judge Asperia's realm, or room, I should say. Judge Asperia nods at you all and she goes, I'm going to leave Creed here but there are some things I must see to.
Thank you.
Best of luck.
I recently, with some of the other residents of the Beast Ward, began to install some fortifications and defenses in case attacks continued happening. We did not ask permission ahead of time for certain parts of it, but we were hoping for clearance for more defenses. That will no longer be something that I will be discussing with you, but it is still somewhere I consider my home. And my hope is that as we continue to improve your opinion of us, you might keep that in mind, or care for that area.
My opinion of you is already good. I know what you all have done. Though it was under my counsel that you be exiled. We do not play the same politics that Asperia does. But with the impending storm, we thought it best to have you relocated. I am sorry that it is under such duress.
The main concern that I have is Antlion Canyon. Are you aware of what has occurred there in the past few days?
The old bones have told me that there are some changes there.
Yes. I banished a 5-headed Dracohydra to the Feywild courts in the hopes that one of the Archfey there might leash it and have their way, their fun. I installed a small spirit to begin to turn that back into a grove. I will no longer be around to help protect it. And I hope to make you aware of it so that you might do what you can.
There's a world where, should things go correct, the Gruul and the Selesnya will no longer be separated. And if that works correctly, then I should be able to help you. If not, then the sands are not the grass, and I'm not allowed there.
How might we usher in a world where things go correctly?
Good question. If you were to keep those that left the sands away, then I feel as though I may be able to work with the Unbroken and possibly mend a rift that should never have happened.
The Unbroken. The guy who I invited out for drinks is the Unbroken? Is that who she's talking about?
Yes.
Okay.
He's the most senior
Remaining
Gruul. Yeah.
I will see what I can do to put in a good word with the Unbroken. I invited him out for drinks, but I unfortunately did not see him before I left.
I spoke with him yesterday, after you all did, and unwittingly sent him on another errand. I told him that should he build up his forces, then we would be able to see him as a true clans leader, not thinking he would immediately go towards the task. I was going to try and give him some forces so he could become a secondary to me, instead of leader of the Gruul. So he is out in the rebel belt collecting scabs.
Is there anything you would like me to bring to him?
Peace.
I feel he would spit on it.
You need not stoke his fires any harder. I am concerned that I may have to bring him to heel forcefully. That is not something I would like to do.
That was the manner he would respect most.
I understand. It is the one I detest most. But nature is.
Yes. Thank you.
I wish you luck.
You as well.
You see, with that, she kind of nods to the rest of you, and they begin to split up and fall as a bundle of sticks on the ground, as whatever was animating this for whatever short time has left and gone somewhere else within the city.
I take a few sticks. It could be useful. Who knows?
Right. We all have our things to do.
Yep. I'll go get the boat.
Meet at the Bright's Call when you were done.
Who's taking care of the money?
I can make that one of my pit stops. I thought the money was at the guild pack, so if that's where
If
the
it is there,
that's
with
where the ship.
The ship, then I'll have it loaded.
All right.
Stay safe. See you soon.
I'll disguise self as the guy who came in with Creed earlier. So I just look like an Azorius goon and go to the guild hall.
Sure. You see Creed raises an eyebrow and just shakes his head, but lets you go.
Like, this is gonna be the easiest way for me to not get jumped by Stormy Daniels or whoever the fuck he is.
Stormy Daniels.
Oh, no.
Stormy Daniels.
Oh no!
Oh.
Shit! Oh fuck!
You just said that.
Out loud.
Out loud.
You can't do that! We're talking about Stormy Daniels! Today is a bad day for democracy.
Respect. Okay. My first pit stop. Fuck.
All right. So, let's go around the table and let's discuss pit stops really quick.
First pit stop, Morgan and Yolob's graves.
Sayum.
Guild pact, money, house. No, Hilda. Then house.
Raven Queen Temple, Gallimore Temple, Hollow's Gate.
Lizzie, Alyssa.
Cat.
Was I supposed to name all of them? I only got to name one.
I'm going to the prize call and I'm literally just pulling everything I can from the lab that's going to be useful.
Okay. What else you got?
From merch shop to
Raven
lab.
Queen Temple.
All right, you guys can probably just reconvene there then.
Yeah.
All right. So, is there anybody you guys would like to elect to go first, or do y'all just want to roll d20s and we'll see where we start?
Let's roll d20s. This is fun.
All right, everybody roll me
We're
d20s.
going highs or lows.
We're going high.
High rollers.
Oh! Okay.
Do I get advantage because of
What'd you
my
get?
No.
Can I use the box
I
dice?
got 19.
Sure.
No.
Nah.
All right. Lizzie, what'd you get?
8.
4.
13.
13.
19.
19. So, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Can't believe this.
I fucking hate this table.
Again, Jeremy, would you rather me not roll high?
For this,
You don't get you don't get one or the other. You get both or none.
you don't roll low. You don't.
It's not true. Happens.
Name one time off the top of your head that you remember rolling low for something that actually mattered.
The last combat encounter, I'd rolled 2 nat ones
For what?
for fighting the giant.
Okay. 2 nat ones?
Yeah.
How many do we have? I think between the two of us.
Sorry that I had an answer for you right there, Jeremy. My bad.
All right. Well, with that.
Starting with the lows.
Starting with the lows. Yeah, I lied, actually.
Okay.
Oh, you activated my bonus round.
I could roll that with disadvantage if you like.
Let's go back. Let's go golf rules.
Stop. Don't roll in that one. Don't do it.
Don't.
Oh, would you look at that? It was a 5.
Still going.
Funny, I hit a 2.
Kex!
Yes, that is me.
You're making your way downtown, walking fast.
Yep.
Faces past, and they might stab you.
Definitely trying to be inconspicuous. I don't think I need to mention that, but
No, you don't.
The piano riffs are in between him dodging between buildings. Doodly-doodly-doo. Doodly-doodly-doo.
I'm thinking more Assassin's Creed walking through crowds, but okay.
That's too cool. I want to see Twinkle Toes.
All right.
It's my job.
So, you were heading out towards the, you're heading towards the tombs of Yolov and Morgan. I almost said Vonvir. I had it so set in my head. I was like, Vonvir. Wait, shit. No, I actually want to say Yolov this time.
Yep.
You head out to Yolov and Vonvir's graves. Getting there, you see that the internal guard is now external. As you approach, they eye you for a moment, but then step aside.
Okay.
What, guys?
Nothing.
You're at Yolov and Von Vir's graves?
He didn't say that.
No, he did.
Did you?
Yeah.
Clip that! Twitch!
I quit.
He said
I'm done.
Yolov and he wanted to say Bonvier.
No.
Yolov and Morgan's graves.
There we go.
As you approach and make your way down, the air here even more dense and pushing down on you.
Mm-hmm.
You get there, though. They've managed to put Morgan's tomb and Yolov's tomb across from one another.
First thing I want to do before I do anything is I just want to, because of what I heard before, just want to make sure nothing weird is up. I like to investigate. I can't get it out of my fucking head.
Go ahead.
I want to make sure that everything's okay before I do anything.
Yolov pops out of his grave and he's like, I'm actually alive.
That's a nat 20. So 32.
Okay.
Would
Right.
you like me to make it higher?
That is up to you.
Sure, why not? Just because it's funny.
God has favorites.
It was only 1.
It's not on this side of the
It was
table.
only a 1, so it's 33.
33. All right. Well, you look around, and on the outside, everything looks completely fine. Whatever vandalism or anything like that people had tried to get up to here was quickly taken care of. That said, Yolov's tomb, looking at where the lid meets the base, you do see tool marks, very, very faint. Like a pry bar had once been put in there, but somebody sanded it down to try and hide it.
Okay. I want to do something. It should work. My feature that allows me to walk through anything. I would like to use it to just put my head through and see what's inside.
Sure.
And see if I can see anything being messed with in there. So.
It's almost like mist starts to surround you as you realize it's not surrounding you as much as you are fading into it.
Mm-hmm.
You transition into the ethereal plane, a plane just on the other side of your own. You go to poke your head in as you realize that tomb is empty.
Is it like completely empty? Or is there
Empty.
blood?
It's empty.
Any kind of... Can I make another check to get any kind of idea of... Is there anything that I can find residual that can give me any kind of hint for anything at all?
without opening the tomb up to physically touch and figure out what it is. Right now, you're looking in like shades of gray.
Right.
Like, even if there was a pool of something in there, you can't really tell. Like, what's the viscosity of it? Is that slime or is that water?
Got it.
Is it?
Okay. Okay. I'm fucking now pissed. And I have to fucking leave. Okay. Well, now I will go over to Morgan's grave. And hers looked untouched. It was just Yolav's, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm gonna kneel down. I'm gonna make a prayer to the Raven Queen and Kalimvor and any other god that might listen. In the hopes that I know that bad things are going on with souls right now, and that it is hard for them to get to where they are supposed to go. But I am reaching out for anybody to give any little bit of push, any little bit of leeway for once, step out of line, and just make sure that this soul gets to a good place.
You call forth, and the Raven Queen you know is generally tied up and has a very limited window in which she can speak now. Kalimvor seems to be apathetic to you. You are an ally he has because you deal with one of his followers. Opening yourself up to other gods just to see who may be able to actually help. There is the only reply you get is laughing.
She was of Enduin's bloodline. So if anybody has more of a say...
I'm not going to say anything in reply. Just not going to give him that satisfaction. I will leave behind I will use encode thoughts on a dagger. And I am just going to leave a message to anybody that wants to read it or listen to it or anything like that, speaking to the kind of person that Morgan and Yolov were. How, even towards the very end, that they looked out for Guild's Row and its people.
All right.
And then I will leave.
Sayil,
Yeah.
you are next.
Okay.
Where are you heading first? Morgan's house?
I was going to go to the guilds, because
Okay.
my understanding was that was where the money was sent.
Money never got sent.
Okay, then whoever said that has confused me.
That was me. My bad.
Take the boat. There's no real gang plank for a flying boat, is there?
No. But they more have rope ladders.
Yeah.
I don't know if we want to just park it above her house.
Like a helicopter.
Well, it's technically Aglar's house now.
I'll get the boat first, then I'll take it to the house to try to load up the gold. And then I will take the boat to the Perihelion, where I believe Hilda to be.
So you approach the docks, and up there, there's quite a flurry of activity on the Crimson Scourge right now.
Do I recognize the people aboard the ship?
Oh, most definitely. They're the original crew.
It's kobolds.
Can we keep
Do they
them?
appear to be making preparations to leave?
They appear to be doing some very significant work. There is...
There's a milk carton with Nif Mizzet on it.
We might be putting our gun on there.
That's exactly what they're doing. As you see that the keel of the Crimson Scourge, the headmast, the post where like the dragon head comes out, has been opened up, and a bronze-looking cannon is now set in front between its teeth. They've given you a Mizium cannon.
Very good.
These
There's
kobolds are the best
also-
thing that has ever happened to us.
2 cannons, as well as 40 cannonballs that have been affixed to either side of your deck.
2 cannons on each side.
Mm-hmm. As Captain Quickstep gave you 2 broken ones, and they seem to have been fixed. She also promised you 2 barrels of cannonballs each, so that comes to your 40.
Oh, this is great.
Nice.
All right.
Take that.
You see Fizzlefang's like, alright guys, we gotta make it really, really nice. That way when they get back up here, they'll want to take us with, and we can get them to go to the Shadowfell.
I mean,
I'll come up and in my regular voice, and like, I kind of want to go to the Shadowfell to get your dad too. If I'm being honest.
Sahil!
Everybody, gather around. Gather around.
They all rush forward.
So you guys feel how the air feels weird?
Feels fucking
How
awful.
it's heavy?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like swimming.
That's some stormy guy. He wants to fight us. So I don't look like me right now, so he doesn't think I'm me. We're trying to do a little sneaky right now.
Okay.
So I was gonna load up the ship.
We got a big gun. We can probably fight him.
I'm not gonna say no if he wants a fight, but if we can avoid a fight right now, that'd be better. We don't have our guild license anymore, so if we put a cannonball through
Did you
us,
lose it?
we're exiled.
What?
Oh, okay. So
No more
the
benefits.
Broken Wings all got exiled because you remember when Sunhome got nuked?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so one of our friends used a magic item after the nuking that made the Enduin mad, and the Enduin were going to use a law to make it so the guilds had to send us to the Enduin, and then we'd get in trouble with them. So instead, the guild said, "You're not part of the guilds anymore," so they didn't have to send us anymore.
It was Kex, wasn't it? He's always fucking things up.
Not no. But not yes.
Kex and Sticks?
No.
Oh.
We're not gonna point feathers and name names or anything.
I got claws.
I know, we're not gonna point them either.
Mm.
But we're just gonna try to keep it stealthy because if we put a cannonball through somebody's house, we don't have the guild license protecting us anymore. So if we fight them outside of the city, all the cannons.
You needed a guild license for that?
You don't because your dad's favorites. I do because I didn't know your dad until I made you his favorites.
Guys, I think we need to get out of here.
oh my god, what have they been doing? What have they been doing?
But I don't have much in the way of benefits. Other than good food,
Good benefit.
some alcohol maybe,
Good benefit.
singing and dancing, good amount of napping,
Napping.
and some good fights every now and again. We're going to be going on some trips. And I want to go get your dad. Then make sure he's okay.
Our day was cold.
How you guys handle the cold?
What's cold?
The opposite of fire.
Like ice?
Yes.
Oh, it's okay.
Okay.
We
We
going-
might be going somewhere up north. My home, my old home where I was born. It's very cold up there.
Mm. Is that where the shadow place is?
No, but some of the Shadow Place's friends are up there. And some of my family. My dad is having a hard time up there, so I want to go make sure he's okay, like you want to make sure yours is okay.
Yeah, we talked to the clock guy. Andrew's spacing on your kobold's name.
Clifton.
Clifton. thank you.
Clifton Clockstopper.
Yeah,
Was he
Clockstopper.
coming with, or is he staying?
He's staying because he's on the pendant. But we went and talked to Clifton because he's like the most bookish. You know, we wanted to fill him in on what happened to Dad. And he was like, okay. And he went and talked to the Plains lady. And she was like, I think this is where he would have gone. So we want to go there and get him.
The Shadowfell?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Do you have more information other than Shadowfell? Like this street in the Shadowfell, or
No.
okay.
Minecraft coordinates.
I thought I was about to get a specific location. I was like, yeah, okay, we know that.
No. She said that she went back to the place she dropped you guys off at, because it seems like that's the one place she knew that the Gruul hung out. She checked in there to see if maybe that's where they had been, and it looked like yes, they had been there. And they killed some stuff, and they weren't there no more.
They killed some stuff where she dropped us off.
Mm-hmm.
I should call it Antlion Canyon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Lots of blood, apparently.
Yep.
Short left.
Okay.
Above table. You summon forth a spirit. The fact that they said lots of blood
Oh.
shouldn't work that way.
Oh, they maybe they killed all the other little dragonlings still there.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe the drakes are dead, maybe they didn't touch the flower, maybe a lot of that blood was from whoever tried to fuck the place, but no way of knowing unless we go out there. Okay. Alright. I could use a crew.
We're a crew.
You press to digitate both your hands when you
I'll
touch.
press to digitate mine. I want him to think it's binding. Or like, the spit makes it sealed or something.
It does.
Yep.
100 bits.
Well, we gotta go to Morgan's house to pick up all our money.
Okay. Who's Morgan?
She's dead. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
I will give them directions.
In any other context, I would have given you a look, but because of how long it would have taken to explain to them, I get it.
Oh, so the ship is running?
Yes.
It's actually got two big paddles on the side.
I'm gonna throw something at you for that one.
All right. Well, go over to Morgan's. We're gonna pass it off now since you got the boat. Alyssa. Bunch of stuff you're just piling in.
And
Yeah.
big wire.
It's like a pelican.
I feel bad because I feel like I could have made you chew, but it would have ruined all my stuff.
There's no personality behind these eyes, so as you look down,
It's
there's
just dumb.
you see Sentinel is there with you, with Tally and Cadrian in tow. He is like, Cadrian, Styx's mother. You must stay here and stay safe. I've been asked to look after you. Every other day.
Every other day.
To be fair, I only told him to make sure that she got home safe.
Yeah.
I did not tell him to watch out for her.
You got Talony home, and that is obviously where Cadrian must live as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I will take turns. One of you will get one day, the other will get the other.
No. They have zero protection one day.
Yep.
Protects both of them the next.
Yeah. Oh, that's what he means.
No. Hey, my thought was if the tavern got attacked and on one of the days Sentinel was supposed to check and he strolled up, he'd be able to let somebody know. That was my thought.
So you see, as Cadrian's just like, no, that's fine. I just I need to go speak to a Daniel. He's like, the dead man, right? I will escort you.
Oh God,
He doesn't know.
I wish you could
Doesn't
come.
know.
I wish he could come with us.
I was gonna ask, but you're like, no, he has to stay in Guild Row.
I'm thinking of bringing the kobolds and be like, hey, kobolds, do you have the authority to tell Sentinel to help us?
I didn't tell him he had to do anything. I asked a favor.
So Sentinel is going to leave the tavern with Cadrian in tow. They're going to go to the Hollow's Gate Cemetery while you're getting things put together. Talony kind of walks in. She goes like, how can I help?
I don't know. I've never really packed for something quite like this with other people's things. So, I guess.
I have.
Okay. Maybe you could go into their rooms, find their secrets, toss it into a bag.
The answer is you should pack everything. She just pulls out a bunch of like empty flour sacks and just proceeds to march upstairs.
Kex is more of a pillowcase guy.
Wait for biting.
You get flour sacks.
Gonna make sure there's a note for Von Veer about like the list of things taken, the list of things not,
The running letter.
the running letter. There's not really anybody besides Daniel who had any experience working in here. Daniel is not going to touch this place without supervision. Probably like board up the place so that way nobody else can like come into the lab and mess with it because they probably don't.
Workshop. Sure.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
You start to board it up. Leonard pokes his big old head in, looking at you kind of confused.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
I was going to explain to him.
Listen, Leonard, we're gonna have to leave for a while. And we're gonna be back. You're gonna need to take care of the place while we're gone. That's something I haven't done before. I'm sorry.
He kind of pads forward, squeezing through the doorway, as he has become much larger recently. And just knocks his head against your chest. He's massive at this point in time, so his head is like the size of your chest. As he just kind of passes you on by, giving you a bit of a good boy. And starts to purr deeply.
I'm gonna start tearing up and kind of starting to cry and just be like, we'll be back. Everything's gonna be okay.
He leans into you, understanding that you need somebody to hang out with for a little bit. Is there anything specific you were putting together while you were here? Or taking, I should say.
Is the squirrel still in the rafters?
100%, yeah.
Going in the bag.
No.
I think it dies.
It does. I might
didn't mean
not.
that bag of holding. I meant just like
One of the flour sacks.
Flour sacks. It's okay, buddy. We need some place to remind us of home.
Can you roll me an animal handling check? I would say an advantage, because this thing's half domesticated at this point.
I think I just get advantage anyway, but
Oh, if you use your frost rune, yeah.
14 plus stuff.
14. What's the plus stuff? It might be important.
It's definitely not more than 6.
I need you to come with me. Why? Because I want to be reminded of home. Don't your friends remind you of home? Yeah, but not enough.
They remind me of the sad parts.
Taking a squirrel from Selesnya.
Yeah, and then putting it on an airship.
It'll be a flying squirrel. What's the problem?
And
I don't think that's how evolution
and if it flies,
the flying squirrel.
and if it flies, it dies.
That's our new
Squirrels
slogan.
can fall from terminal velocity and
Yeah,
bounce.
squirrels are immune to fall damage.
I don't think they're
In real
immune to it. They're just really
14.
14. Alright, I rolled a competing save for them. They rolled a 6 minus 2. So they rolled a 4.
Well,
So
it might
it's
matter.
like, come here, I need help. And so you just kind of like toss a little bit of food in there. Just dives in there, you cinch it up. It fights for a little bit, and then quietly just stops and eats your as it's just eating on whatever you put in there.
Yeah, we're gonna grab a whole bunch of peanuts and just start throwing them in there.
After like the third or fourth time you go to add some peanuts in, it stops fighting to try and get out, as it's just like, oh, food sack, hell yeah.
You're gonna make
I'm
it.
in a food
You're gonna make
bag.
it so fat that it can't run away.
Oh.
That's what Oculus did to the bird. Like, you're not gonna leave because you're so fat you can't.
All right. Put that together. I meant more like, are you taking tool sets and stuff with you?
Yeah, I thought
Okay.
that's what was implied with the grabbing things that would be needed.
What type of tools are you trying to grab?
Well, I have my everything kind of tools, so I guess whatever I would need for the soul forging and
Sure.
materials that were purchased for the gauntlets, because I need to continue that.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm gonna leave the cold forge because I don't think there's really a purpose for me having it.
It's also fairly large.
That too. And there wasn't really anything else that was too crazy, so I guess basic supplies that would be needed for tinkering and whatnot.
Piece. You take some stock metals, some wiring, a little bit of that kind of stuff. You take all the things that you required for the soul forge, and you're set.
Yeah.
And one squirrel.
How hard would it be to fashion a statue out of clay?
For somebody of your skill set?
Yeah.
Wouldn't take you too long. Depends on how big of a statue you're talking about.
Smaller size, but could go in front of the bride's call.
A few hours.
Okay.
If you're really, really trying to get detailed with it,
I'll be somewhat detailed, but with the idea that this could dry out and then be resistant to the elements. And I'm going to make a statue of every past member of the Broken Wings. And I'm going to have an inscription.
All of them? All of them?
Yeah.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I'm sure about that.
So I'm gonna come back to see a statue of Thack in
Thack.
my house.
Well, Thack is dead. It would be Lolax.
All of the former members of the Broken Wings.
Anyways, Lizzie, please continue.
Okay, and there's going to be, basically an inscription. It's gone for now, but not forever. And it's just gonna stop there.
Okay. You have seen Thack's remains. You've heard of Lolax and Hush. No, I don't think you've seen them, but you could do your best
What about the Guild
approximation.
Factories, right?
Oh yeah, you would have been there at that one time.
No, I was in prison.
No.
But I was thinking, is there recordings or newspaper things that would have had
Some clippings.
yeah,
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Take some time.
Yeah.
Go get some of that.
murder hobo on trial, things like that. I will create another coin that if you touch it will basically just read off a list of all the known good things that we probably would have made with your trial coming up for all the stuff that the Broken Wings has done, all the achievements and all the people who have been helped.
Okay, beautiful. Put that together. Sticks.
So I'm guessing we're gonna do the Raven Screen Temple last, so I can convene with.
Pretty sure that's where you're going next, right?
That's where I'm going next, so if you wanted to do stuff for him outside of that first, and then me and him.
Okay,
That's what I was thinking, yeah.
So I'll head to Hollow's Gate first.
All right. Heading over to Hollow's Gate, you see Daniel still out there. The two workers are gone. Daniel is doing quite a bit. He's, the two little workers he had, just himself, they have gotten a lot of this cleaned up. Some of the headstones have been put back up. You can tell he's currently out there with a ledger trying to figure out which ones he needs to replace that got broken.
Daniel's the type of guy that would have yelled bullshit during the trial.
Been here long?
He kind of chuckles and goes, wasn't expecting to see you twice today.
Well, an unfortunate meeting we have.
Am I already fired? I thought I was doing a pretty good job.
You're actually promoted to interim head of Hollow's Gate. I don't know if you were already that, but looks like
You're the one that could tell me.
We will be gone for a little while. The long and short of it is that we are no longer welcome in Guildrow.
Excuse me? Who fucking said you weren't allowed in Guild's Row?
Asperia, the head of the guilds, the Endwin Empire.
He starts to roll up his sleeves.
Bruh.
I'm
See,
gonna go over to him and start rolling them back down.
I don't fucking care.
You see, he gets this.
I don't work for her anymore.
It's
The bulldozer.
oh no! Give this man a welder and a couple 22 caliber rifles.
Daniel's new goal: become ungovernable.
We will most certainly be back, but until we have vindicated our names, we are not welcome.
So are you running from the law, or...
No. It is in our best interest, as well as Guild's Row's best interest. You heard us talk briefly about things that happened with the Endwin Empire, right? As we were just around talking with you. It was a lot. Well, basically, the Endwin Empire were either going to come politely or not politely, and that depended on how Guild's Row dealt with us. This is the best option. So we have a couple loose ends to tie up before we are able to come back.
Okay. So, you want me to just keep working here? Check in on Pride's Call from time to time?
I mean, you can check in. If you want to just go for a drink every now and again, I'm pretty sure...
Do you want me to come with?
No. I need somebody here.
Figured I'd offer.
Talony might enjoy your company. I feel like familiar faces are gonna be nice, and, you know, I'm pretty sure you'll...
kidding. I'm kidding.
If we left them old, they might have got together. Who knows?
I mean, they still might get together. You never know.
Yeah, she's her own woman. She can do what she wants.
Talony could.
I'm thinking about this. Daniel, what type of women are you into?
None.
Yeah!
Hell yeah, brother.
My man.
Well, that crosses that option off the list. Congratulations.
I don't think you need to congratulate me for that.
Well, I feel like I need to, so congratulations.
You're one of the good ones.
Oh, no.
Not all LGBTQA plus people.
Even when you're trying to be nice, you come off as rude as sticks.
Also, I was really hoping for the blonde hair, big ass like Jennifer Lawrence.
Yeah.
Yes, brother. Okay. Well.
Yeah.
It's a JJK reference for anybody who's wondering. Jeremy's not that much of a creep by himself.
He's got a Nagatoro sticker on his bike.
And you want to know why? The only reason I have that sticker on my bike is to piss off a particular person that I know very much dislikes it. So, no. Becca's not a fan of it, but there's somebody that's vehemently against it, and I get joy knowing that they see it.
Let's not get into it.
Anyways, clip that if you want. But I mean, I'm just gonna give him. I'm kind of emptying my pockets, making sure that my stuff is taken care of. I'm gonna just put 25 gold in the Gravekeeper's box or whatever. Guild's Row is starting to recover as best it can after the myriad of catastrophic events that have happened in the past month. So, if anything gets out of hand, you still have the sword with my smeared rune on it. And I don't really know what else to say. As I'm talking with him, I'm going to be going through my stuff, seeing if there's anything of importance, maybe books that I might want to take with, a couple personal belongings, maybe
Sure.
like things like when I was becoming a devotee of Kelmvor, probably like I gave him a holy symbol, right? I would probably want to grab like my first holy symbol, as well as if there is anything for like embalming specifically, I might just want to chuck a little bit of it in the backpack. See, there's like if I have any jarred up,
Formaldehyde.
yeah, formaldehyde, salves, anything.
Sure. You put together quite a bit of like a not medical kit is probably the wrong word. Dead kit.
Yes, excellent.
Cadaver kit. Love that actually. Yeah, you put a cadaver kit together. Going through, Daniel kind of gives you the Crypt Tender's book that has all like the weird outlier undead things and stuff in there that they've seen over time or heard of.
I'm going to push it back to him.
You're gonna need it more than I am.
Doubtful. This is for you if anything weird comes up. I don't know what you've done with your free time or if you've devoted any time to the spiritual, but it does help a lot because otherwise the work seems to be somewhat thankless and contacting, being appreciated by a deity that feels like you have a little bit more of a higher purpose is nice. I could totally see you as a paladin.
He starts to chuckle and goes, really all I've been doing the last couple days now is making sure all the gravestones are back where they should be, picking up things that don't belong, and digging new holes for those that have come. So I've just been doing a lot of manual labor so far.
Earn that fighting style and that strength score to be a paladin.
So before I leave Hollow's Gate, I do want to go and find one of where they keep the old gravekeepers. Maybe try and line up which one spoke with us.
The Crypt Tender's crypt.
Crypt Tender's crypt. I will go in and just wipe off all of the names, do a quick brush down, say a little prayer for them, and then be on my way.
Okay. So with that, we stay with Styx for a moment, actually, as you're going to the Raven Queen's temple first. You're going to the Ebon Feather Sanctuary, as you actually run into Kex. The two of you wind up meeting up there around the same time, back in front of the very familiar fountain that you guys have been using for scrying and rituals and things like that.
Well, this doesn't surprise me one bit.
No.
How was how were Morgan and Yolov?
Morgan's good.
That sounded pointed.
I'm gonna need you to send a message tonight after we leave the city.
Oh, good lord.
Yolov's body is gone.
Should we do that now?
No.
Okay.
If you want to.
Let's ask everybody about that, because I think that one of the biggest things that came from this is making sure to talk to Asperia, and I feel like we're kind of in good graces, so, I don't think she's going to be mad that you checked, as she gave you explicit permission.
If you want to do it right now, I won't stop you. I'm just trying to make sure we are taken care of first, before we expend magic.
Understood.
There's still somebody looming around here.
As he says that, can I make an active look around, see if there's
Active
anybody?
perception?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Shows that advantage.
Whoa.
I'm so sorry. Not good. Better. 19.
19. Looking around, there are a few people milling about this little courtyard here. The work you guys have put into it has actually made it very, very beautiful. People that aren't even of the faith will sometimes stop in here and just peruse for a moment. It's almost like a Garden of the Dead type of deal.
Some of those like Gothic cathedrals in Europe.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So, while looking around, there are quite a few people here. Anything that stands out as aggressive towards you, really just that same pressure that is mounting. It is
And probably people staring if they know.
correct.
Go in and pay our respects real quick. Let them know that we're out.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Spread the word, or however this works. I don't know.
I'm gonna laugh at that, and I'm gonna be like, I think being here is enough.
There might be other temples throughout the world she knows of that we may have safe haven.
We can always find them. And a temple is just an anchor point. It follows you everywhere.
Still trying to learn that.
It takes time and a lot of faith, which I feel like all of us are kind of lacking right now. So
Still don't know how that works yet, Sticks. I'm working on it, though.
we all are. I'm still working on it.
It's more... My understanding is this is more contractual than faith. But it wasn't unwilling. So...
You can look at it that way.
I'm talking about my relationship with her.
Yeah, you can look at it that way.
Just how it feels. I'm not against it. I don't have a problem with it. It's just... From what I see about your relationship with yours, it doesn't feel like how I perceive yours. If that makes sense.
We were also thrust into it for different reasons and at different times and at different intensities. So the way that you were thrust into yours definitely is more intense and feels more like jumping into a body of ice cold water than
I had
waiting.
to die for it to happen.
I'm very aware.
No. And you had to bring me back for it to work.
I'm also very aware.
So. It all happens for a reason, I guess. Let's go pay our respects and be quick about it, I guess.
So what time is it? Would Shadow Dusk or Father Vivian be there? Vivan.
Shadow Dust doesn't really leave.
Yeah, Shadow Dust is the primary priestess there. So she's there at all times. It's just whether she's asleep or not. But you guys are looking around 2 o'clock at this point in time. She's very much still awake.
Go in and pair ties. Throw a gold piece in.
All right.
Was she at the...
She was not. There's a lot of the people that were notified were next to a higher position in the guilds or just fairly close to you in proximity.
That's why Sentinel was there. Yeah, we'll just go in and see if we can find Shadow Dust.
Oh, she's not hard to find. So you're in there. There are a few people that are kind of in a huddle crying over a casket. She's kind of in the wings, staring at them, waiting for a good time to approach and give her condolences, as some people are ushering on a loved one. She clocks you guys as you start to walk up. She takes a step back away from the actual sanctuary itself into one of these smaller alcoves.
We'll meet her there.
Hello.
Have you heard the word of today? Or what is?
It's bird.
No.
You did that.
I know I did that. And I noticed it after I said it, and it was too late.
No. I've been busy with service.
We, the Broken Wings, have been exiled.
Should I be apprehending you?
Guild's Row? No.
Could
it
you?
was...
You maybe. He seems a little slippery.
That kind of hurts.
It was by Judge Asperia's decree with the imminent presence of the Enduin on their way, and our relationship to the reason for that being.
I'm gonna elbow you.
You like to overshare.
I have no idea. What?
We have a bit of a mission before we can come back, so it may be some
That's
time.
not how exile works.
We have to right some wrongs before the council of the city will allow us to come back. We are not banned permanently, but with the political state of things right now, we cannot be here.
All right.
But
You seem serious about this.
it is,
Yeah,
but
serious.
I'm not happy about not being able to come back. But there's a lot we have to do throughout the world, it seems, and this was a way, I seem, to expedite that. So I'm upset about it, not in the sense that I have to go away, but in the sense that I cannot come back when I choose. But it is the way that things are, and we are just going to have to deal with it for now. We came by to pay our respects one last time before we leave, and to notify you that we will not be seeing this anytime soon.
She bows her head to you. She takes a moment and, actually, with your hand still clasped, she brings you back out to the fountain. As she is going to cast Ceremony.
Married. You may now kiss the bird.
Right now, Zael definitely would have the best shot.
Marrying.
Me.
Alright.
I think Daniel's up there, actually.
See, she
He has years of experience.
Next on the list, Uno Reverse and Suck the Vampire.
She touches the water itself, getting her hand a little wet as she goes to draw a crest on your forehead. After a moment, you feel a warm sensation coming from it. Sticks. From the outside looking in, you see a brief flash of silver as the crest of a raven's head is put onto his forehead. She looks at you and just says, "I'm sorry I cannot do more, but with this I give you the ceremony of dedication. Stay safe." For the next 24 hours, whenever the target makes a saving throw, you can add a d4 to the number rolled to the save.
Okay.
Did you give him the coming of age ceremony?
Dedication ceremony.
Okay.
I think Daniel.
Coming of age is when you make an ability check.
Okay.
Is this, like, I always can add a d4, or it's only a one-time use?
It's for the next 24 hours, whenever you roll a save.
So any save, got it.
Mhm.
Okay. Thank you. This is more than enough.
She also takes a moment, and you see her eyes cloud over in this kind of silvery mist. She then quickly moves away from you and comes back out with 2 potion bottles in hand. We will recoup these later, but as an acolyte, I cannot see you leave without some sort of protection. Please take these. She hands you over 2 healing potions.
Okay.
Just regular.
Yeah.
It's a very small temple, so they don't have a ton.
Yeah, no. I was shocked she had anything, so.
Yeah, you're pretty sure you just wiped out her stock.
Probably. But I'm not gonna argue it right now. Okay. Thank you.
I will keep you in my prayers.
I will keep you and this place in mind as well.
She's been a little gruff, almost because she's been jealous of your progression with what she perceives as little to no work. Other than dying Anybody can die.
Which, that's
Basic.
So this is a brief moment where you see her crack a little bit and let some of that kindness out as she originally goes in for a handshake, but it then transitions into a hug instead.
We'll give her a full hug. Kex is usually a half hugger. We'll do a full one for this. Because it strikes him as she usually doesn't genuinely give these out other than, when it's people are dead. So
she nods. So, if you can, keep in touch. I would appreciate it.
I'll do the best that I can.
May the ravens watch over you.
You as well.
She nods and looks over to Styx and goes, "Thank you for coming.
Of
Is
course.
there anything I may do for you?"
You've done plenty. I have another stop before we head back to the tavern.
Where do you want to go? I might as well go with you, unless you don't want
Temple
me
of
to.
Gillenbor.
Yeah.
It's up to you.
Doesn't make a lot of sense to travel alone if we don't have to.
Yeah,
right
that's
now.
very
So,
fair.
I might not participate too much, but I will accompany you.
All right. So, with that, we will move on to Sahil. Gonna go get some gold?
I maintain the Azorius disguise the entire time. Like, I try to be near the railing to be like, an Azorius person is on this boat right now. No broken wings to be found.
Yep.
And until we get to Morgan's house, and then if we could anchor, come to a stop.
You see, as you're trying to figure this part out, Fizzlefang is just like, "What?
How do we stop next to that house?
Hover?
Yeah, how do we go to hover mode?
Lever. You.
I didn't realize we just had a brake mode. I've been driving this was a lot harder than I think it needed to be.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, we made it. I got it through a... Did I tell you about the 20-foot portal I managed to fit this thing through?
What?
Yeah, so we had it we had to nosedive into it, and then we went boom out another side, and then we had to open all the sails before we started crashing.
Is that why all the wing sails were all splintered?
Maybe.
We repaired those.
Thank you. It's very kind.
That was almost really dangerous.
It was really
Might
dangerous.
have to do it again.
I'll do it again.
We might do it again. But you guys can be here to help make sure that that doesn't happen.
Oh, God. Okay.
It's bad when they are going like, fuck.
I think Fizzlefang is the captain now.
You can't let the Azette be the only batshit insane people.
He was the OG navigator.
But I'll ask to drop a rope ladder and be like, do we have a pulley and rope that we can bring cargo up onto the ship with?
No.
You guys think you can make something real quick that's something similar?
Just get us a box and tackle. We can just slap it on.
Okay.
Yeah. No problem. It'll be a good benefit.
Yep. It'd be nice to have. Be some scavenging setup.
Don't like scavenging. Don't do that no more.
Fair enough.
Don't need to.
Benefits.
We work for benefits,
Not scavenging.
not scavenging.
Can't wait to take these fuckers into the Shadowfell.
Yeah. I'll go in or up to the gate.
Mhm.
Are there, I assume, guards of some kind?
No, actually.
Is there anybody home?
Have you tried the gate yet?
I mean, does it look like there's lights on, or is there any activity that I can have perceived, or does it appear to be still and silent in the manor?
With your passive perception, the only reason I'm letting you make this is because you have one so high.
That is regrettably only going to be a 17.
Regrettably.
All right. With a 17, you notice that this gate's not latched.
Mm-hmm.
There's no guard out here. And there seems to be plenty of footprints moving in and out.
Okay. I'll maintain my Azorius disguise and go knock. Hello? Here for the Broken Wings' personal effects. Get it loaded up.
You hear Imperator Aglar. It's like, oh, thank God. They're finally taking it.
Oh, thank God. I'm not getting ambushed.
And he's, give me a minute.
You need a hand?
He's got an apron on.
Still in full gear.
Yep.
Aprons on top.
Kiss the cook. Bright pink.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Fuzzy slippers.
After a few moments, there is a clatter next to the door. He's like, fuck! Ah! So he opens it, and you see that there's like some of Morgan's old stuff is still in the house in piles, and some of it had fallen down
Okay.
as he was rummaging through it to get a sack of essentially gold. All right, Rip.
Can I step inside for a second?
No.
Okay. Fine. I'll drop my disguise self.
He grabs you by the collar and pulls you in after that.
Yeah.
Slams the door and he's like, oh, fuck.
That's for a reason.
You tell me if somebody walks up to your door and goes like, hey, you have a lot of money, can I step inside real quick?
That's fair. That's 100% fair.
In a city where people can change what they look like. That's
Exactly.
why I asked for a writ. In fact, he smacks you.
Why did you hit me?
I want to see if it felt right.
You can poke my cheek, man. If the skin doesn't move...
I want to see you flinch.
You owe him one now. Tag you back.
Tell me something only Sail would know.
Only I would know?
I have Morgan's records and I've gone through them.
Well, like, do you just mean, like...
Something shared between you and Morgan.
We went and helped her cousin. You might not know that, so I can't tell you that. Fuck.
The tattoo?
The tattoo? Fuck. What would Morgan and only I know that I think you would be privy to? Did you know she was a sorcerer?
Not until I read over her files. As he hands over the gold.
Okay.
I was gonna go with when she told you to keep an eye on me and let her know about shit.
Or like deep cut about.
I was thinking, like, do I talk about the kid? Do I talk about, like, Kex's legal stuff? I was gonna say sorcerer initially, but I was like, I don't want to out her. Wait, she's dead.
I was unaware until I read some of the files about Bastion and how she was looking to help him.
Have we heard anything about Bastion? It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna be able to help him. When we come back, if you have a file on Bastion that you'd be so inclined to share, it would be appreciated.
We'll talk about it then.
I'm going to disguise myself as you so the Storm Herald doesn't jump the ship while I fly.
No, you won't. No, you won't.
Fine.
No, you
Your
won't.
boss then.
Creed?
Yeah, no.
Asperia.
I am a bipedal sphinx.
Comes out looking like
Really
Morgan.
tiny, little deformed.
I'll go back to the guy that I came in here as.
Sure.
Salute him as I leave. I don't know if that's what Azorius do, but that's what I do.
He salutes back, but he does it properly.
Just walk away with a big old bag. Hey guys, drop down a rope.
A coil of rope.
Did they keep one end of it up there?
No.
Okay, drop drop one end of a rope and keep the other one up there.
Gotta remember who they are. Very literal.
They drop one end of the rope.
I'll tie it back to the rope. I'll sling the one they dropped over my shoulder, and I'll go back up.
Wow. That's incredible.
As soon as they get out there, a couple of them are looking in the bag like, ooh, lots of benefits.
That's everybody's who's part of the Broken Wings. So we gotta keep, and that's all we have left. So we gotta keep a good eye on it. All right. For now, we'll get more benefits soon.
See two of them start to whisper. One of them hops in the bag and they close it around him.
Is his head poking out?
No.
Okay.
Big bag. Sack.
Got a guard kobold in there.
Love it. All right.
Is it Ziggy? Is he wiring up explosives?
Make sure we take turns and nobody shits in the bag.
I gotta go.
You shouldn't have got in
Let's
there.
cut a hole in the bag.
No. Start sailing back to the Bride's Call.
All right. Alyssa, is there anything else you'd like to do?
Hilda, never mind.
Dearest Sphinx Lady, I'm writing to you as a citizen because you are also effectively a citizen, I think. I'm not actually sure. I haven't looked it up. I'm not a lawyer. I'm enclosing some catnip for you. I think you might like it. Thanks for getting me off scot-free.
We finally dropped out.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier.
And then
I didn't.
throwing some catnip at you.
I wasn't sure what you were playing.
To the Sphinx lady, as in Judge Asperia?
Yes.
Okay.
So written message?
Yes.
And are you sending it by runner, or are you just leaving it at the Pride's Call for someone to eventually pick up, like the mail service?
Yeah, probably just a mail service.
Cool, that's fine.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Anything else?
Dearest Daniel, I'm not going to be around to do knife making classes anytime soon. Period. But when I'm back, I promise I will. Also, if you happen to throw a couple parties or something like that, make sure to go through the catering at the Prize Call. If one so happened to be in the honor of the Broken Wings that had no affiliation with us, see to it that this 25 gold is used wisely.
That's so sweet. Okay. Anything else? We're gonna run a little bit long tonight, just because we started late due to sound issues, for the record.
It's the tie-up session anyway, so I was expecting it.
I'm starting to get a little toasty.
To whom it may concern, my name is Alyssa, and I used to be the person who helped run this lab. It used to be a workshop. I called it a lab because I just like the idea of labs better than I do workshops. These are the things I took, these are the things I didn't, and if you are breaking in here, then just know that there's about 600 different pieces of equipment that are aimed at you right now.
In one big ass fuck off line.
Assuming you made it past Leonard. If you're Von Veer, hi, we've never met. I tried to take good care of your things. If there's anything that you need me to place because of sentimental value, please let me know. We will be in contact with you at some point. I have no idea where we're going, but it's probably going to be to the very, 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 very south. Yes, if you're reading this and you manage to make it through Leonard and all the other things pointed at you, we're definitely heading north.
Von here when he gets
Double
back is
freak
gonna be
out.
so confused.
I was like, who the
Yeah.
fuck is this? Oh, everything's nice.
Smells like lavender.
Yes.
And if you happen to come across anybody who's looking for me and is a tabaxi, please let them know that I'm probably not going to be coming back. Bye.
Assuming that's the last one. Unless you got
Dearest
another.
Andrew. Dearest Andrew. I know that I'm taking up airtime by doing this.
No.
But... Huh?
You're fine.
No, it's fine. I'm done.
Okay.
Yeah, for the bit.
Yeah.
This is the bit.
I thought you were
Dearest
saying.
Thank you
Clip
for
that.
watching.
Thank you for watching.
Yeah,
Make sure to like. Don't subscribe. Subscribe tomorrow. You can't ask them to do too much.
Sticks.
Spread it out.
Then to the Kalimvor Temple, huh?
Yep.
Alright, making your way through. Portia's little temple is a bit of a hole in the wall. I don't even believe it was named. It is just a place where people bring their dead. As you approach, the outside is fairly well put together, though it is a little bit smaller in stature. So as you kind of poke your head in, you see that it is... this was a place that was originally built for halflings, that has then been retrofitted for full-size people. So, making your way through, you see Portia is there, just cleaning up. You see she's got like a rag in hand, has stopped, and is kind of just looking up in contemplation.
Heavy heart.
Oh, you startled me.
I tend to do that.
A little bit. Why?
What are you thinking about?
I was thinking of you, honestly. I know some people in the Orzhov who came and told me about your sentencing. And I felt poorly that I had yelled at you our last meeting. That you were going to be leaving after that.
It was deserved. I fell by the wayside on some of my other duties, but now they are well taken care of thanks to your kind words.
You don't need to sugarcoat it, Eerie. It's okay.
Like worshiping Kalimvor just turns you into an asshole after a while.
Dealing with dead people also kind of do.
Being alone, dealing with dead corpses all the time and sad people.
And, you know, the judge, jury, and executioner being your god tends to do that. Well, I guess we don't need to really tell you what's going on, but we wanted to stop by and say farewell for now. I don't expect this to be the longest stint ever, but, you know, maybe a while, so I've probably hold myself up for longer.
If you have the time, I wouldn't mind doing a reading with you.
Sure.
Going through the scripture.
I'll sit down next to her and...
This is a little less formal version of ceremony, where the two of you sit down and start to read over bits of scripture in things that the Kalimvor faith preaches. Speaking of neutrality, but trying to stay the course of undeath, things like that. And as you continue on, she starts prodding you on a few questions. So, what exactly did you do to get in the city's ire? I thought you were doing good over at the Bright's Call, being a shelter of sorts.
No matter what good you do, sometimes things can be spun if you're at the wrong place at the wrong time. It seems like, unfortunately, this is the best option for everybody. For Guild's Row, and for us for the time being, until we can tie up some of these loose ends that we may have created.
Right. She just sits there and kind of shakes her head. I don't like it. Don't like it at all. There's something worse coming, and I think having you folk out to the city would be poorer for it.
Well, if that ever does happen, we have people who can contact us. You can always contact us, and to be honest, the way that it was spun to us, it seems like at one point or another, Asperia might just dissolve the decree of the Broken Wings being exiled, as we have done good, but we have also shaken some
Feathers.
I was gonna say less than sturdy branches, but sure, feathers.
Sorry, I couldn't help it. I'd like to share something with you on your way out, if you don't mind.
Sure.
Where I'm from, a few different dedications do this, but if you're of somebody of faith, you trade books. You trade your books of scripture.
I'll look at my dusty, leather-bound, questionable leather bounded book, and I'll kind of like paw through it a little bit. I'll shake it, make sure I didn't like leave anything in it, and then I'll hand it over to her.
She hands you hers, and as you open it up, you see that there's a bunch of notes in the margins, things that she thinks of while she was reading through some of these passages, questions she has, some even directly questioning the faith of Kellenvor itself, but that are then resolved later.
Mm-hmm. We've all been there.
This is a insight on somebody that's very, very personal. And she kind of opens up your book in return and looks down at it. Does Styx do a similar thing, or is it very much just like this is a tool to be used in worship, not an extension of worship?
Oh no, it was like this is a journal that like I've probably also written stuff down just about our travels. So it probably starts very formal, like as like a I don't know, organized notes, and then it probably trails off into a bit of insanity and babbling.
Can't believe that fucking happened!
There was probably also times like when Styx first met the Broken Wings where there's notes about questioning the faith and like, well, why are there favorites? Why do some people get to, move on to the afterlife? Why are some brought back? That kind of thing.
Why the fuck didn't you smite Thack?
He should have been smited. True. Well, he was just, I wish I could have done it.
Friendly fire.
I wish I could have done
Yeah, wasn't that friendly enough?
Fire generally isn't.
Friendly fire isn't.
She power word paid me, man.
it.
So she starts to peruse over some of these, reading through it. There's a sense of understanding as she starts to go through some of it. Nods. Your journal that you were just handed is nice and sturdy. This is very much something it has been well loved. It is made of a deep, thick leather. And as you begin to read through it, there is a golden light that comes off the cover, as you are also given the ceremony of dedication.
You get a default too.
Are you gonna keep it clean?
Knowing me, probably not. I'll try.
Every now and again, Sayo will just.
That book looks way nicer. I'm gonna wipe it off every once in a while.
I'm gonna go rub it in dirt as soon as I walk out.
Smash an onion with it. I heard that's good.
That's the magic test.
That's the new way we
It's
test
a magic item if you can smash an onion with it.
Okay, we
without
need a
problem.
sack of
Should have made it
onions.
a magic weapon.
A sack onions to take with us to test all of our magic stuff from now on.
I was gonna take onions anyway. Don't worry.
How do you write on a magic weapon? Wouldn't the ink just kind of come off?
You have to engrave it, particularly with enchanting tools.
Or with a spell.
Oof.
Oh. So, with that, she's going to kind of pat you on the back of your hand and just sit there with you until you are ready to go.
What time is it?
At this point in time, you're probably looking at 2 a.m., moving over 3. Ceremony takes an hour by itself. You're pushing towards 4, almost 5.
I'm just sitting on the stoop waiting for you to be done.
I'll probably sit with her for like a half hour, just pray a little bit, get ready to go, and then
Pay my tithes, and then
Just keep looking at the sky.
As time has progressed, the sky is getting darker and darker. Though it is heading into fall, so that's not too uncommon until you start to see thunderclouds off from the west, starting to move their way in.
Hey, Stacks.
I will stop what I'm doing. I'll say goodbye to Portia. I'll come outside.
I think a little more pep in her step might be a good idea.
Understandable. From the west. Can you pull that map up again? The big boy man?
It would be, I believe, coming from the Simic side of things.
They're coming from the Serpent Strait.
Yep.
Mm. Okay.
Yeah. So opposite side of where we are in the city, somewhat.
Further out the Anduin Empire.
well, I guess we've probably took up a lot of time. I think
Needed to.
I'm gonna scan the air, see if I see the Crimson Scourge.
You see the Crimson Scourge on the horizon, but not headed towards you, headed towards the Perihelion.
I need to go talk to Hilda.
So should we just head back to Brad's call?
Let's get back to the Pride's Call. Let's pack up. Say our goodbyes. And, yeah, we need to get going.
The funny part is, I don't think I have to pack anything from the kills.
Yeah, I don't either.
Brad's call.
I don't have stuff that's not on my person. So.
I don't have anybody that I need to say goodbye to.
What about your HOA?
What about Tolosaval?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ghost Tolosaval again, and the
rest
HOA
of it you
is
get
right
back.
next to the last place I need to go before I leave.
Fair
And
enough.
I will simply tell them I am leaving.
Okay.
I spoke to Tristani for you.
I get to leave with most of the people I know.
Alright. Well, with that, Sail, you float on in next to the Perihelion. You see there are a few shouts and waves as people recognize the ship that had once fought alongside you. See Captain Quickstep looks up.
Captain, my captain, how you been?
Oh, Captain, my Captain, come on down.
I'm still disguised as an Azorius.
Oh, fuck, I thought you were just kidding.
No.
But you're speaking with your voice.
As long as I am visible to the public, I am gonna be disguised as an Azorius member.
Alright, then that would definitely change. Oh, Captain, my Captain instead becomes, who the fuck are you with that ship?
I have the original crew from whom I won it in the Mist Sea. Yeah, I'm hoping to talk.
Ready,
to
cannons.
Fucking quick step!
You better get to stepping if you know what's good for you.
I'll drop the disguise. There's people looking for me right now.
Yeah, I'm bloody well aware. You also have 24 hours to get the fuck out of here.
Yes.
We'll give you an escort to the city limits.
I was hoping to talk to Hilda. If she's about.
I mean, she's still down there with Tiana. They're still tinkering away.
Okay.
Hey, can you just give us a little...
I will come aboard and hopefully make my way to Hilda somewhat quickly. little secret handshake with Quickstep.
Dap her up real quick.
Yeah.
You see, she kind of shakes her head at you with like a bit of a wry smile as you're going about this. She's like, go on, get. Who's going to attack you here anyways? We're armed to the teeth.
The Storm Warden? Is that his name?
Storm Herald.
Yeah, that one.
I'll shoot out of the fucking skies. I see the clouds coming.
Yeah, I'm hoping that he didn't see me on the ship and that he thinks it's an Azorius guy on the ship. I'm gonna go.
You
Just remember, I'm gonna be the one saying, "Oh, Captain, my Captain," if you got a random stranger showing up.
Do you know how many people fucking say that?
What would... Oh, Captain, my Quickstep? Would you prefer I say that?
I like that one a lot.
Alright, that's the code. I will go down, down to where Hilda is.
Quick step in my captain.
You head on down there. The workshop has been opened up, and down here you see perusing a litany of angels
Mm-hmm.
as they're moving out. They're all in full battle dress, preparing.
Oh.
Do I recognize some of them from...
100%.
It's like, hey, how you been? How you doing? Good to see you again.
They give you curt nods. They're not unkind.
Yeah.
They're just preparing for war.
We're ready to go.
I come into the room with my vibe expertly not matching anybody else's as often I do.
See, a few of them give you handshakes on the way through.
Dap up each angel. Like, Sio, what are you doing? Why'd you take you so long?
You poke your head into the workshop. You see Tiana and Hilda are... Hilda has her arm up to the shoulder in a forge, working on something that's not quite right.
An active forge.
Yes.
So like
Yeah.
6 inches into a forge.
No,
You see her-
she's kind of built weird. Her arms are almost like the length of her body.
She's
You
all-
could say like a
Dragger.
gorilla.
Yeah.
Dragger, yeah.
See, she stops, turns around, pulls herself into it. Looking around, goes, "Hey!
Yep.
So, what?"
What?
Pokes her head out, beard still partially on fire.
Hey, boss.
You're not who I was expecting.
That would make sense. I'm here to say hello.
Hand me that hammer. She, listening.
So Asperia exiled us a few hours ago.
Uh-huh.
And we were hoping to maybe borrow a quick gate to go to the Shadowfell to get
Oh, just a quick one, huh?
Niv Mizzet. You know, be cool if we could get a dragon out from wherever they're trying to make him a Draco Lich or whatever the fuck.
Those do tend to suck.
Yep, I'm not a fan of the idea of dealing with them after the lichiness. So
Liches be bitches, I know, I understand.
yep, from
Liches get stitches.
it's one of the few things that's ever killed Hilda was a lich. But yeah, if we were hoping that we could ask you for help with that if possible.
See, she comes on out of the forge and it starts to work even better. She better. All right. Need a gate spell? War's on the horizon.
Yep.
I can only do that once.
Yep.
If we're doing it now, so I have time to sleep.
Well, everybody's back at the Pride's Call,
You got a ship.
so we were gonna go there, and then yeah. So do you want me to bring them here? Or do you want to go there and get a drink and then tell us to fuck off?
She starts to hum and haw. She's like, I still got a lot of work to do here.
I'll make you.
This isn't even my fight, but fuck the end one.
I'll make you a dessert. You know, like a nice. What do you like? What do you like to make? What do you like to eat?
I really like tiramisu.
Tiramisu. Okay, Andrew.
You're telling me Hilda wouldn't like caffeinated cake?
I'm not saying you're wrong.
I
just
Just
had a
upset
moment.
about it.
No, I'm not upset at all. I just had a moment of like, I'm gonna let Andrew decide what food Hilda wants, and that's very odd for me.
What would your choice have been?
I can make a tiramisu. A mean one, even.
Tiana, I'm heading out for a bit. Do you want to say goodbye to the scoundrels? Yes. Actually, I would.
You want something to eat, Tiana?
You know what? I would.
All right. Well, would you like to meet my intrepid crew, from whom I won the Crimson Scourge from?
Oh. Swapping war stories now?
Sure. They can tell you all about the benefits we.
They're
afford.
here.
The Crimson Scourge is right next door.
Most people, when they take a ship, they don't keep the crew.
We informed them that they were being poorly treated, and we offered them to bring them to Guild's Row and send them on their way, and then Nivnazet adopted them.
That sounds on brand for him.
Yeah.
Can you give me 10 minutes?
By all means. I'll just kind of, look around for 10 minutes. Wow,
see.
that's sharp.
She approaches, and there are these 2 metal wings.
Yeah.
That she starts to strap on.
Nice.
Put on, tighten it down, and she smiles at you as she moves past the other angels, quickly following behind her as they get out to the top deck, as she activates them for the first time.
Those will be easier to rip off.
There's a thrum of magic as they unfurl. Shut the fuck up. As
Like a refrigerator.
she starts to float up, wings beating, as her sisters join her up in the air. And even in this moment of despair, you do get a very seldom sight, whereas all the angels are smiling, laughing, and celebrating.
I'll look at Hilda and be like, think you can throw me up in my ship?
Get on.
Intentionally just almost misses.
Land on shortly after Hilda, with her boots of springing and jumping like a flea, jumps onto the deck from the perihelion.
Alright. Well, to the bride's call.
Captain Quickstep salutes off, and there is a ba-ba-boom, ba-ba-boom gun salute.
Peaceful.
I am no longer disguised because I have a Sin Slayer with me.
You two hear that crack out in the distance. Looking up, you see the perihelion flying, Tiana flying side by side with it.
Is that good or bad?
Subtle.
Is that good or bad?
Very subtle. That tracks.
Kex, is it good or bad?
You see the ship still moving, right?
But are they going to something?
No, they
Oh, Jesus Christ.
just go to the pride's call. Come on. Like halfway there, we're just like,
Yep.
We'll go to half jog now.
I'll show Hilda and Tiana the gun. Look what we got!
Hilda kind of shrugs at the cannons, but the Mizian cannon, and she's just like,
Yeah.
like that's nice. Like, you got one of those? I want one of those.
Yeah.
I mean, I know her gun is.
What was the name of the guy that shot Hilda in the back of the head with the ballista?
oh, it was literally heavy.
Yeah, heavy. He would have wanted to carry one of those around.
Yep. He walked around with a ballista. That was his weapon.
What a guy.
So, as you pull into Precinct 3, a small gathering has been put together. All the folk of Precinct 3 that you've helped to protect and save, those that you've been sheltering this entire time. A small feast has been put together outside the Pride's Call in your honor. As you pull in, people start to cheer. There are a lot of people saying, "This is wrong! You can't leave! Who will protect us?"
If we didn't get exiled, we would have got extradited. It's not good, so we gotta go.
As you drop down the rope ladder and come on to ground floor, Sail and Styx, you guys meet up at the back of the crowd and start to move your way through. Sorry, Sticks and Cax.
Yeah, it's like,
Names are hard for me, okay?
it's okay. It's all good.
You only have like 500 of them floating through your
Yep.
brain.
Making your way through the crowds, people are clapping you on the back. They're handing you like rolls. They're handing you food. It's all freshly made. It's beautiful. It's delicious. Though maybe for Cax not so much, but it's the thought that counts.
It's okay. I'll taste everything.
Mm-hmm. As you guys make it to the front, Talony at this point in time kind of taps you on the shoulder as you were finishing up with your notes. I think the people wanted to give you a farewell.
I think they want to see the broken wings. I don't think they want to see me. I'm kind of new anyway.
Are you an idiot?
Maybe sometimes.
Oh, you foolish girl. Come with me. Yeah, she's not taking no for an answer. She's grabbing you. If she could reach... Well, actually, she can reach. She'll pinch you by the ear. As you start to make your way through, opening the door, you see people start to cheer for you as well. People understand and remember that you're the one that put the fortifications together. They understand that you're the one that fought the giant. They know now that you were with them in Sunhome when it fell. You are not forgotten here. And people make a point to remind you of that, as you were given the same treatment as the rest of them. As Hilda steps forward, kind of smiling and chuckling about this. I have one last gift for you, actually. Yeah, you, cat girl.
Yeah, what's up?
She opens her bag of holding and pulls out a shield. I got this from Nordal.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
Jesus, okay.
Nordal's shield.
I don't need it. You might.
Is it pink?
Could be.
Do you know much about it?
That's a really good shield.
It's a really good shield. That is a shield of spell turning.
Oh.
So you essentially have magic resistance.
An advantage on saves.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Really good shield.
That is I think it's actually a legendary shield.
It is.
It's just a step below.
Or very rare.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's,
It should be legendary.
if it gave you any other benefit, like you were able to speak a command word and have your hair blow in the wind, it would be legendary.
Yeah. There aren't much better shields.
Jesus Christ.
That's the
Yep.
same shield that Hilda
Advantage
has
on
currently.
spell saves.
Oh, that's why she doesn't need. Okay, I was
Yeah.
about to say, are you sure you don't need this?
Advantage on spell saves, magic
Seen that one?
resistance.
Sorry, Spellguard shield.
Yep.
Okay.
It's very rare. While holding the shield, you have advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects, and spell attacks have disadvantage against you.
Very good.
Okay.
That is a real item. You can just look that up in D&D Beyond and add it. Cool. It does require attunement, though.
Okay.
Because, honestly, I like mine better. Been through with it longer. So,
Oh.
I thought of all your friends here, you could probably use it the best.
Yeah, I think this probably is mostly for my skill set since Kex I can barely convince him to activate a shield next to me. So, but you know,
There's always one.
thank you. I don't think I have words.
You don't need them.
I'll try to kill some gods with it. Good, bad ones.
There we go. Like that better.
Good ones. What? Inside chick.
Hilda is then going to cast Thaumaturgy.
Uh-oh.
She's going to increase her voice by 3 times. And start to shout at the crowd. There is a time where those that protect you must do what is against the law. Laws are for society, not for men and women. It is a travesty that they must leave, but understand in doing so, they protect you better. This will not be forever. I refuse to let it. Hunker down, the storm is coming, but know the next generation is working to see it through. Hail them's heroes, buy them a beer, let the night be merry. That's it. Fucking party.
I go and I make everybody's favorite dish.
As I walk in, as I walk in with Kex, I am
Take no offense, I'm not eating your food.
You need your mom's food.
I'm gonna wrap my wing around Kex. I'm gonna be like, I feel like this is just a contingency plan moving forward, and I'm gonna cast the Death Ward on him, and I'm gonna say, mainly, this is just so you don't drink yourself to death tonight.
I wasn't planning on it. I don't think that's possible.
Well, we might as well
Find out.
try.
Yeah.
And then I'll start scooting us both in and push you towards Talony.
Talony gives you a hug and immediately fills your hand with a beer.
That's what I'm talking about. Hey, Talony! You think he could drink himself dead tonight?
Stop. Sticks.
The joke is that he can't, okay? And then I'm gonna give her a wink and walk away.
You said I'm making dinner tonight, right?
Yeah.
Drink.
Easy.
Not too much, please.
Will you listen to your mother one time?
Takes one drink.
Another.
As long as I am eating with you, I will drink.
Good. Because people have already bought you quite a few. You guys spend the rest of the night, drink, be merry. The storm just on the horizon, though you will not be there. The people of Precinct 3 come out in the masses to thank you for everything you have done. There is a small fund being raised currently as they are passing around this giant hat that you realize is Jeb's.
How can they even pass it around? Wouldn't it, like, scrape on the floor?
He's not actually Doug Dimmadome.
He actually is Doug Dimmadome.
He's basically Doug.
It's collapsible.
Not right.
It's like when it collapses in watermelon.
As the night continues on, people that you know start to filter in from across the lands, or from across the city. There is Ellie and her troop managed to make it in. They look up at the Crimson Scourge and kind of chuckle about their time on it and how awful it was. There are the Unbroken actually does show up and looks down at this giant crowd. You see a bunch of gruel behind him. These scabs, these are people who live out in the rubble belt and pick off passerbys and loot them.
I will immediately, 2 tankards in hand, in Primaria. Welcome, you fuckers!
You see he looks down, chuckles, and goes, "Aye!" and takes a keg and just...
Should we just start fighting them? Is that what they want? Like,
They probably would, but
Don't
not
say that out loud.
Just don't go into the Gruul mosh pit.
These aren't kobolds, alright? No fist fighting.
Yep.
Speaking of, the kobolds disembark. They start to mingle in with the partygoers. There's bits of fire as they burp and as they have are trying to do party tricks.
Don't remember them being able to breathe fire. That might be new.
They can't normally.
can I clock what they've been drinking?
They've been drinking ethanol.
I'm gonna go and try and take a sip.
it is awful, you immediately want to retch.
That's Everclear. Almost.
Does any fire come out?
No, but you're also not
It's
using
all
anything.
fumes.
Yeah. He feels the things he's like, I got you, do it again! He uses prestidigitation right under it, and
Ah!
just a little spark.
Excellent.
You do singe a couple of your eyebrow feathers, though.
Damn it. I went from a great horned owl to like a barn owl.
Did you get to talk to your HOA?
HOA is here.
I assume I would have done that kind of as the mingling and night went on.
You
probably
can.
Before Big Man showed up. Just like, hey, I spoke to Tristani.
I toked with Tristani.
God, I wish. She would be the one guild head to be like, sure. But I spoke with Tristani. She seemed pretty supportive. Might be best for you guys to still meet with her, kind of get a game plan going, and when I come back, I will do my best to help.
They all nod. He's like, okay. The Doberman goes, we knew you weren't going to be here the entire time.
Yeah.
So, we'll take it from here. Thank you for what you done. At that point in time, Daniel wanders up to the party and she goes,
Denny!
I'll start without me?
Oh, I forgot.
Norm!
We weren't expecting a party, per se.
That's fair, actually.
Yeah. But we're glad you're here. Drink. Let me go get your food.
Don't sneak onto the
I
airship.
hand him a manual.
2.
Crafting daggers for dummies.
I was gonna say the same
He
thing.
smiles at you and just gives you like a big old side hug since he has a tanker in one hand. He
I'm
goes,
assuming he got the letter.
no, it hasn't even been sent yet.
Well,
Oh, it's awkward.
He goes, oh, pops it open, reads it, and you see him just melt a little bit. It's thank you.
thank you.
Oh. Well, seems that I'm a little late to this party.
Yeah, I guess so, but
I guess it just needs to go in the fund then.
well, I suppose so. But on a more real note, you died for us. We're willing to die for you. We're hoping that we don't die anymore.
He cheers.
You hear an amen to that from the other side of the room.
The party continues on to the night. You share a nice dinner with your mom. She takes a moment and kind of shoos people away from the reading nook so she can set it up and just appreciate what time you have together.
That is mostly what I'm doing tonight. I'm not really mingling at all.
That's fine. A few people do invade your space, glad hand you a little bit, but they move on, getting the feel.
Kex does not feel like he really deserves any of this
That's fine.
after all the events that happened, so he's very kind of like...
That's valid. A lot of people don't have the entire context.
It's a lot of like nodding in respect and thanking them, but like not really pushing it at all.
You got it. As the... Oh, you had something?
The Unbroken. I will do my best to ply him with drink and argue on Tristani's behalf. Like, but what about Naya? Right? You got your red, white, and green. Not just white and green and red and green.
Red, white, green is a really good deck.
Yeah, it's a strong color combo.
What?
It is nature complete and whole again.
No.
Just no. Alright. I don't want to spend a bunch of time role playing, but I will do my best to like argue on Tristani's behalf.
Go and give me a persuasion check. At advantage, he is getting fuckered up.
It's penis. Hold on.
That I can tell it's cocked from here.
Not Johnson.
Jesus, it's corner again, bro.
Shit,
Yep,
if
it's
you ever
cocked
have
again.
a kid and it's a boy, name him Nat Johnson.
Okay, so there's a 15 and a 1.
So 15 plus 13.
29.
When he's 20, you can throw him a Nat 20 party.
Oh, fuck.
No.
29. You see, he starts to nod and goes. And as you guys are like discussing this, you get into the point where you're just like, "Hey, it's not that Selesnya don't fight; it's they choose." Like, so I get to
You choose.
I get to do the fighting.
You choose to fight for the World Tree. The World Tree provides its shelter, beauty, and bounty unto the world, and you beat the
Shelter
fuck
makes
out of
people
anybody.
weak, but I will beat others.
Yes.
Yes. He starts to get up.
Not in this exact moment. You
Nope.
drink now, you beat
Fight.
later.
You drink, then fight. I've drank. I need to fight.
You can turn into something and fight him.
Turn into a true Rex.
You ever fought a T-Rex?
What?
Come on.
Are you guys gonna go outside?
Alright. You got a promise? When I get small again, you stop punching me. I'm about to get big.
Holds a pinky out for a pinky promise.
Alright. When I get back to this size again, you stop punching.
Okay.
I turn into a T-Rex.
You guys in the bar see Sahil through the windows grow into a T-Rex, a Sailor Moon transformation once again. As you just see the Unbroken. Yes! Immediately charge in.
I'm gonna look at Buddy. How drunk does he look? Just
Oh,
visibly?
he's fuckered up.
I mean, the other option
He's
was
been
you to,
drinking kegs.
the other option was for you to use Raised Dead on the giant in the ground.
That one really got me.
It doesn't have any blood.
I'm gonna look at the
We
two.
only took 2 liters.
I'm gonna look at the two. I'm gonna see how messed up this man is.
Oh, you're gonna you give him like you give him guidance.
Don't ruin his buzz. No, I'm gonna do one better.
Oh, great.
I am going to go up to him and brush him with a wing and cast enhance ability on him and give him bull strength.
Sahil or the giant?
The giant.
You're a dick.
Oh, come on.
He's tanked, bro.
The conversation he just had with Sahil will go on much better if he wins the fight.
Fair enough.
He might respect me more if he loses.
Or I could have given him like sentience.
Dude,
I know how. He's like seeing the equations on how you're like bobbing and weaving as a T-Rex.
Alyssa keeps using Flash of Genius on him.
perma guidance on him.
What were you saying?
Oh, I was just gonna say that basically the same thing about like, oh, just give him intelligence and then like have a conversation with him while you're fighting. Like basically the equivalent of chess boxing with politics.
Talk no jutsu.
And then you
Yeah.
beat the intelligence out of him.
Exactly.
Well, with that, unless there's anything you guys would like to tie up, you party.
It's a foregone conclusion I get dumpstered.
Do you really want to sit around for another hour and
No,
roleplay
no.
that fight?
No, I am assuming I get dumpstered.
You might take a fall.
Just roll a nat 20 and then...
Just do one roll. Just do one roll against each other.
All right,
You could do rollies. You could do best of 3.
18.
you win.
You got a
He
1.
gets fucking.
Wait, does he get advantage?
No, because he
Dawn.
was drunk,
Yeah,
Oh.
So it's a
so it
flat
made it
roll.
flat.
Yeah.
Oh, fine.
I knew
So he gets dunked on.
Yeah, you very quickly. Like, how do you?
I don't want to make it too fast. I want him to have fun with it.
You don't want him to
So,
embarrass himself.
So like maybe I'll be like slapping his hands and like feet out of the way so he keeps not being able to hit me per se and like drag it out. But I want him to be laughing at least. Like,
He is the entire time.
Yeah. And then at the very end I'll just leg sweep him and like around his head.
He's like,
Please.
oh, what a good way to die. He's ready. He's ready to die.
There's a moment where you just see, actually you don't because his face is covered. You feel him relax as there's just a moment of clarity.
He's going through the ascension.
I will
Like
drop.
Gojo.
I'll drop T-Rex polymorph, and then just while he's kind of next to me, I'll pat like his cheek or his shoulder or something. Like, remember, Naya, nature.
You're a great, big lizard.
Thank you.
Should we mail some poop to the Demir?
That'd be funny.
That'd be great if there was an address.
I mean, we know of one person.
I considered burning their libraries, but
No.
they would have got upset.
I don't know if we're about to wrap. Sounds like we're about to wrap up. Something I want to point out before we decide where we're going to gate with the Shadowfell thing. I don't think we should take the whole airship through to the Shadowfell, because how are we going to get it back?
Nimzet, the dragon wizard.
That's if we can get her. Him.
Ye of little faith.
I'm just throwing it out there now. We can debate about it throughout the time
Do you
until
really
we...
want to be in the Shadowfell without a ship with guns?
do you really want to not be able to bring our ship back and then...
I think if we can't bring our ship back, we have bigger worries.
I can get us back and forth no matter what. The ship I can't do anything with.
Yeah, but we could just leave it somewhere and come back for it.
I could technically
Well,
get us
that's
back,
what I'm
but then
saying.
we'll be executed.
If we use the gate, I think we should gate somewhere safe. And then
Escape death.
plane shift there. I don't want to take the whole airship because if we don't have a guaranteed gate back.
We don't have a guaranteed exit. I understood that when I brought it up with her.
Okay, we do
Yeah.
have a guaranteed exit as long as I'm there long enough.
We don't have a guaranteed exit for the ship.
As long as I'm there long enough.
Okay.
Wait, is that even on Grave Cleric's spell list? It should be.
Gate?
Yeah.
It's on all
Is that
players.
what you mean by long enough?
Yes. That's why I went and when
Guys, we'll
Like I
go
said,
and kill a bunch of boars for
not
like 20 years.
not a decision we have to make right now,
Alright.
but just
Grinding XP.
throwing that out there before it happens.
This is something that you guys will have a good bit of time to think on, because if I remember correctly, leading into our next session, or no, we have one more session, sorry. And then August, we have a weird schedule where we might have a mini campaign, if I remember right.
Yeah.
So, you have some time to think on it. And if you guys still can't come to an answer by next week, we'll do something else.
Okay.
Woohoo! Daggerheart came out with 1.5. We can play that some more and see how it goes.
Okay.
So, with that, thank you very much for watching. Please remember, if you're watching this live, as in when it gets released on Thursday, it's the 25th, if you're in the Pacific Northwest neighborhood, I will be DMing a few games over at the Snohomish Ren Fair. So, August... Double check real quick. Make sure I got the right dates. Yeah, August 3rd, 10th, and 17th, I will be DMing. So, please show up, say hi. I'd love to have some of you guys in my games. It'd be really fun. If you aren't in the area, we still have Discord where we do one-shots and stuff like that from time to time, as well as community games. Please vote for something other than Splitgate. I'm tired of clowning on all of you.
It is really true.
No, Andrew's too good. Accept it.
He's been playing the Halo controls for
And
decades.
it's too
Keenan
good.
is
Accept
up
it.
there.
Yeah, but if you can't make it to either, just follow, sub on all the socials, the Twitch and the YouTube. We'd really, really appreciate it. We've been making a big push to put out a lot more